Hello, everyone, and welcome to our new series of one-shots. We are Dicey Decisions RPG. We have a Monday game called Zeros to Heroes, and we have a Friday game called Twist of Fate, both of which play Dungeons and Dragons. But tonight, we're starting a 5-part miniseries called The Emerald Dominion. And this first one is called The Whispering Frontier. This is chapter 1 or session 1. So before we get started, I would like to remind everyone you can join us on Discord at Dicey Decisions RPG to become part of our community, which we're trying to grow. We are running one-shots every week or so and asking community members to jump in and join us. So, my name is Jack. I'll be your GM for the evening. And we have with us Scott, who is our Friday night DM. We have Crystal from Wichita. We have Nico from Columbus and Renton from San Antonio, right? All right.
Yes.
So we're all over. Let's see. Before we get started, I want to set a little bit of the scene. These characters in tonight's adventure were selected by a kingdom to run a little errand. The errand is just to find information and bring it back. Very simple. These players were tasked with creating characters that could do a simple job, like retrieving information. And so when you meet their characters, you can be the judges of whether or not they built the type you would have built to do that job. We are playing Daggerheart tonight, which is a game system that instead of using D20, the players use 2 D12s. And the rules are slightly different from Dungeons and Dragons, but you'll catch it as we go. So, the Kingdom of Damara, the city of Ravensburg. You 4 are operatives for the kingdom. You work in and around the city of Ravensburg, doing various tasks. Your careers have been more successful than not in general. You are able to do the job you've been asked most of the time. And it's not too surprising that you got a summons from someone high up in the echelon to pull you in to assign you another mission. Where, let's see, let me roll a die to determine who's answering this. Crystal,
Yes.
what does the area look like? You may be very familiar with it. Where are you told to meet?
I think we would be told to meet. If we were going to find information, maybe the best place to start would be a library of sorts, or a gathering place where people come in to exchange information.
Okay.
So I think
So-
one of those 2 places.
All right. Let's say you're meeting upstairs in a private room above the library.
Okay.
Crystal, you will arrive first.
Mhm.
As you step in, give a nod to the librarian who knows your your general face, they stop you and say, "Excuse me, I was asked to hand you this." And they give you a small wrapped package, wrapped in a string. It looks like it's made of cloth.
Yes, thank you. And she will take the. Um, she will wait till she's upstairs to open.
Okay, why don't you describe a little bit about what your character looks like as they make their way upstairs?
Yes. Anali is a Qatari, so she is a feline folk. She is roughly about 6 feet tall. She's very tall and lean. She doesn't have a lot of like muscle about her. She definitely goes lots with more of brain versus brawn. And she wears the typical garb of somebody who is more into reading and learning about things instead of fighting. She's got a coat on and like lots of like inner pockets where she hides, or not hides, where she puts her like wand books, etc. and stuff like that. And she has black fur with these like little like streaks of like a darker purple and um yellow eyes, the feline pupils, kind of like pointed ears.
Okay. And so you're walking upstairs to your normal place. Um, after or as you're walking up the stairs, you hear the library, the front door open, and glancing back, you see a character, a person, a very large person that you have seen around before. This is Eric. Eric, can you tell me what the librarian looks like and how many times you've seen this person before?
Well, I'm staring at this librarian from beneath my pushed down top hat. I try to hide my face as much as I can when I'm in public. She's older. Her is covered with age spots. She looks like a spilled bowl of fruity pebbles on a white tile floor. Very pale, but lots of spots. Her hair, she tries to keep them in curlers. You can tell at night she's trying to keep up her appearances. Probably looking for a mate, but she's not gonna find one from me. I think I would probably swallow her whole if I tried to make friends with her.
Can you uh her
Did
eyes
ask.
widen, her eyes widen and she pulls out a large package, a packaged up piece of cloth tied with a string, and hands it to you and just kind of tremblingly points toward the stairs.
I will gently take it from her hand. I will take a deep bow and say, magnificent.
All right.
And I'll go up the stairs 3 at a time
Perfect.
because I'm big.
Deacon, as this giant lumbers away, you walk into the library. Is there anything about the library that you particularly enjoy? Because you've been here many times.
Deacons loves the
Jesus H.
smell
Christ.
of the library.
I thought I was
He
going
he thinks the books are all his. in a way, even though he knows they're really not.
Fair enough. The librarian smiles at you as always. You guys know each other. And this spotted librarian hands you a cloth package tied up with string, and she nods to you because you definitely know where to go.
He will head off, bounding up the stairs with a big giant smile on his face.
Can you describe yourself as you're jogging up the stairs?
So Deacon looks like a small child in robot form. He is bright yellow, metallic, with silver and gold trim. His eyes are quite large for the size of his face, and he's short, but he also can extend his legs, and as you see him running up the stairs, his legs change length as he runs up, making him, as he gets to full stride, about the size of a normal human.
Okay.
But then when he gets to the top of the stairs, the legs just kind of collapse back down to a small height, and he looks small again. He's very at home here. He knows every twist and turn of this place and directly finds the door to the private room where he knew he was summoned to.
Perfect. Now, I purposely didn't ask Renton to describe himself. Eric to describe himself yet, because
That's
he's
Eric.
mostly
Okay.
covered. And our last person who walks in is Mora. Mora, are you familiar with this library?
I've probably been here a few times.
Okay. Do you notice any people watching you? Other than the librarian.
The librarian definitely keeps an eye on Mora, making sure she doesn't take anything she's not supposed to. And there may be a few people also watching Mora that she may or may not, it's never been proven, have taken things from before.
Yeah, why don't you make the first roll of the game, roll an instinct to see if you recognize any of these people or if they're watching you, because that would be terrible.
Let's go.
Let's see. I rolled a 12 with a fear disadvantage, I think.
Thank you for the fear. A 12 definitely shows you that nobody's paying attention. And there aren't any people in here that you need to worry about, because if you took something from any of these, you were perfect on that time. And these people do not know you. As you sprint, or maybe not sprint, quickly sneak past, even though you know the librarian's watching, she chucks you a wrapped package, wrapped in string. It's made of some sort of cloth material. You catch it effortlessly and continue on up the stairs.
Yeah.
So, before we move on, as the characters are gathering in this private upstairs room, let's go through one of the coolest things about Daggerheart is our connections. So, what this is, in case you don't know, is each character has some sort of questions that they ask someone else. And the person they ask has to answer, and it becomes part of your story, part of your life history, your backstory. So Let's start in the opposite order. In the opposite order, let's start with Nico. I'm sorry, Mora. I keep getting the names messed up with the names. I'm going to put a box around your real names. Okay. Mora, who are you asking a question of, and what is your question?
I will ask.
Me.
No, I think this would be. I will ask, Deacon. You caught me red-handed once and didn't say anything. Why?
Because whatever it was you were doing, I kind of agreed with. So I turned the other cheek, so to speak. Didn't pay much attention to you doing it, but I did make sure after the fact that you knew that I noticed, because I wanted to prove that I was pretty smart and that kind of thing. So I did tell you later, but way later, like, and told you I would never tell.
I appreciate that.
All right. Deacon, it's your turn. Who would you like to ask, and what's your question?
Let's see. I would ask of Eric. What do I do that annoys you?
I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna pat the top of his head. I'm gonna say, what doesn't annoy me is the lovely sounds from the hollowness of your brains. Oh, I love them. But what does annoy me the most is that I'm eating. And I hope you don't bring that up.
Could you repeat that? We missed it. Your mic cut out.
Oh, I do not like the fact that he can read.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
As a very uneducated individual, him working in a library and truthfully, me even being in this library isn't one of my favorite things. I work
Okay,
more in
your
the
turn.
field.
Who would you like to ask?
Let's go with Anali. What I would like to know, you described yourself as being very lean. I would like to ask you, does your handler not feed you enough? Or would you like me to find sustenance for you? And I'm going to point down towards the librarian.
She would kind of look at you, and then she, with a raised eyebrow, she says, "What makes you think I have a handler, darling? I feed myself quite perfectly well by myself, thank you."
Do I get to respond?
Sure.
Oh, this is great. Well, if you didn't know my background, I have been spending the last 30 years learning to train creatures like you. So, if whoever assigned you on this mission had forgotten to feed you for... I apologize. You are a free beast.
She just kind of shakes her head at you, and she doesn't say anything, but she kind of rolls her eyes at you.
Fair enough. All right, Inali, what question are you going to ask?
I
And of
am
who?
going to ask Nico's character, whose name I've already forgotten. because
Mora?
I'm like more. What weird hobby or strange fascination do we share?
I'd say that we share a hobby of collecting shiny trinkets whenever we can. Shiny things are always nice, especially if they belong to someone else.
Do be careful with that. We're gonna
I'm
get
always
somebody
careful.
on our tail that we don't want.
Mora,
it's
can
not
you
me
tell
yet.
us? Can you tell us what your character looks like?
Mora is a 3.5-foot gnome with bright red curly hair, kept fairly short and out of her face with a black ribbon. She dresses in light leather armor and a dark colored cloak at all times.
Perfect. Now, would you say, Mora, that you have any close knowledge, like maybe even akin to friendship with any of these people here?
If anyone, I'd say I'm closest friends with Anali. We get along
Okay.
the best.
Sounds good. Who would like to go next? We're going to do one more connections question per person. Well, if there are no volunteers, I will roll.
I'm happy.
Oh, yeah,
Listen,
go
I'm
for it.
happy. Yeah, I'm happy to go. For Anali,
Yes.
what made you realize we were going to be lifelong friends?
Ooh.
I would say that we are shared enjoyment of the knowledge that's around us, of the world around us, the people around us. There's a kinship in that I very much respect.
Okay.
Excellent.
And Ollie, your turn.
I would. Sorry, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna ask Eric.
That's with a K.
What favor have I asked of you that you're not sure you can fulfill?
Is this a Nolly?
That's me.
That's asking the question.
Yep.
Yep.
What favor could you ask?
No, what favor did I ask of you that you're not sure you can fulfill?
I will do my best. I promise you that. But being raised in a circus, it will be hard to separate. Even though I myself look like a monster, I don't consider myself a monster, which is a flaw. But it's going to be quite difficult to fulfill that favor of not treating you like something that can be commanded. I growing up training animals, I think separating the fact that you are I forget the name of the
At race.
what would it be? Race, yes. Like I grew up capturing magical beasts, and as I've never experienced someone like you before, you fit more in the beast category than the normal human category that I'm used to dealing with.
Fair enough. I do appreciate the attempt and good try, though.
We are here for a job. And all I care about is doing a magnificent job.
Well, Eric, it's your turn to ask your final question of someone.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to ask Deacon a question. Deacon, would you mind letting me carry you in my satchel on my back?
I could see situations where that might be prudent. I think that maybe there's, moments where we might be crossing a river, where being up on your back might be smart because I don't want to get wet. Maybe sometimes is, I guess, my best answer.
I'm saying, with my 9-foot stature and your go-go gadget legs, we've got 3-story buildings down, my friend.
That is actually true. We could dust off the top stacks in the library.
Oh. We could buff the gargoyle's nuts up on the mount.
I'm not too sure that's something I'm equipped to do.
And Nico, one more question, please. I mean, Mora. God dang it.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and ask Anali, who's the most important person to you that you'd save over saving yourself?
I think for me, and this is probably going to sound rather cliche, but it is what it is. It would have to be, my mother and father. They're very, they mean a lot to me, and despite things, we're all rather close, and I don't want anything I'm doing to bring harm to them. So, yeah. Them.
As your conversation starts to wind down and you're waiting for your contact to arrive, you see walking into the room from a different door. You see Lance Fremork Constall. Lance is his title. He's a short, wide man in cobalt blue robes. He wears stout walking boots and carries a heavy cane. His easy gait belies a man of action, if slightly past his prime, and his bright orange hair oiled back into a long braid and so many freckles on his face there's little pale skin to see between them, his giant broom of a mustache, his heavy hands aligned with veins are tightly clasped around his cane. You can see a glimmer of concern on his face when he sees you. But then his brow smooths. His title, Lance, means that he's risen high in the governing body of whichever cabinet he belongs. You don't know which cabinet that is, but you've heard of him, and you've, of course, seen him in parades and whatnot, and you know his reputation as a stout warrior and one among those who plan and strategize for the realm. It's been told that the wealth he amassed in his youth from his adventures is legendary, and his intelligence is even more so. He stops and looks at you all, takes a deep breath and very slightly shrugs and walks forward. I thank you for coming. Thank you for not making me wait. I can't stand it when I have to wait.
That can be very rude, yes.
You few were chosen, clearly. And for He pulls his robe open and pulls out a little note with script on it. He looks at it again, tucks it away. Your particular skills. He walks over to a set of armor on the wall and touches the tip of its spear. He looks at his finger. And then he looks at you. We've received a missive from one of our operatives in the village of Thorn Creek, near Sundra. You would know Sundra is a city of wealth and prestige in the neighboring kingdom. Her name is Seren. She should have returned by now, according to her own timeline. Please, if you would, I would like everyone to roll, what is it called? I guess an instinct. To try to read between the lines that he's already said.
So this is just I roll a 12?
You rolled
Or one
two
of each.
D12s.
Oh.
One of them is fear and one of them is hope.
I got a 14 with hope.
I
Right.
also got a 14 with hope.
Okay.
I've got double sixes.
Oh, that's a critical success anytime you double.
Go!
Yeah, bitches, that's right. I know everything about this dude.
Another critical success. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Dicey likes to be
So Deacon, go ahead.
So they would get. Did we succeed it?
You did. You all succeeded.
So we would get a
Everybody
hope.
gets hope. Mm-hmm.
Who else critical rolled with me?
And on a crit like that, if you had stresses, you could clear one.
Correct.
Now, way to go, you guys. Seriously.
So what you
gain a hope.
understand from his demeanor, his behaviors, and the words that he speaks, you're probably not the only ones he's sending. He's not super impressed at this point. And if you rolled a critical success, you realize that you are probably expendable.
Oh, I told you. Do this. I'm standing behind. I don't know if the chatty chat works. I'm behind Deacon. I don't know if he minds, but I'm like slowly like drumming my fingers on the top of his head. I enjoy the sound of the
hollow dome.
I love it. I love it to death. Start seeing that he's not being super enthusiastic about us being there. I would like to kind of, because again, I would love to impress. I'm going to slowly kind of make my way next to him and kind of buff up like I'm like a bodyguard that came with him, not somebody that he came there to see. So I'm just kind of standing off to his side, looking very impressive, if I can.
Yeah, sure. You stand next to him. He sniffs the air.
Uh-oh.
And in your direction, and he says, I'm glad you reminded me. The cloaks. You've been given cloaks. They can conceal you for a time. And if nobody's looking too closely. So you can add to your inventory. These cloaks cast a disguise spell that lasts an hour. And you can make yourself look like whatever.
Is that a one-time use for an hour?
Yes.
Okay.
And this session will last 1 hour. I don my cloak.
Right now,
No.
he pulls out the missive that he's speaking of. It's rolled up in a roll, and he holds it out to whoever wants to take it.
I'll take it.
Sure.
I
And I will walk over and hand it to the robot.
Why, thank you.
Okay.
Because I can't read.
And I will open it up.
Here's
Oh,
what it
shit.
says. Now, this is, he said this came from his operative who is missing. It says exactly like I'm saying it. Entire region / severe control / unnamed entity, period. All suspicious, comma, fear, period. Coven, ? Fiendish, ? SPRD quick, comma, VRY VONDRNG / approaching, period. WLL RTRN N3.
The fuck?
What was the words after severe control? And before all suspicious?
Unnamed entity.
Thank you.
If you guys
I'm
want to
a-
hear any of it again, in case you're writing it,
Yeah, I was
I can-
trying to write it, but I couldn't write that fast.
okay, I'll go slower.
I can't read or write, by the way. I'm gonna go with both.
Entire
But-
region.
Assuming. We weren't all Scooby-Doo huddling over it, were we?
You
I would
can.
have read it out loud.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Severe control.
I'm scratching symbols into my spear as he says that. So I'm taking my own kind of note.
Sure. Unnamed
Figure it.
entity. Period. All suspicious, comma, fear.
If you didn't get
Coven?
that at home,
Question mark? Coven?
Say
Question
that.
mark? Fiendish? Question mark? And the next line is written very quickly, and a lot of the vowels are left out. SPRD. Quick, comma, VRY, space, CONCRNG, / approaching, period. WLL
Ultron.
RTRN N3. That's the end of the message.
I don't like that.
So as you read it out loud, the lance.
As I would have read it out loud, I probably would have certain words.
Okay.
So I would have said, spread quick, very concerning. Approaching.
Oh,
Okay.
look at you, little man. Another big tap on the head.
Will return, and then I would have stopped at the end and said, and 3? I would have asked that like a question.
I think Anali will say maybe they met in 3 days.
Oh, perhaps it's 3 nights.
True.
It's been 4 weeks.
That's not great. I think at this point, she will take out what the librarian gave her. She won't open it yet, but she'll kind of like show it to Lance. And go, is this part of the plan?
If you need it.
Fair enough.
I need you lot to complete the following. 1. Get in and get out with information and with Seren, if she can be retrieved. 2. The information we need is identify the nature and whereabouts of the entity she mentioned. 3. Talk only with those who are pertinent to your mission. Do not explain yourselves. Do not engage if at all possible. Do not make waves. In and out. Questions?
I don't have any. Seems very simply said.
I'm going to pull my.
Scott, the player, has a question.
Oh,
Just in terms of understanding the mission. We're going into another kingdom's village to find
Correct.
Saren. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that part was clear. I wasn't sure if the village was still in our kingdom or theirs. So.
Yep. Different kingdom. Neighboring kingdoms, you work together.
Right.
It's
Sure.
just not right down the street, you know. It's
no,
always
not really sit-ups. I'm going to. I have like a scarf, like a circus scarf. I'm gonna kind of pull it up over my mouth and cinch it a lot tighter than it was. And then give like a thumbs up to Lance Freemore.
okay. If there are no questions, I've got one more bit of information. And his demeanor changes when he says this. It's not so much wistful as sad. Seren often mentioned a familiar tavern on the main road where travelers often stopped, called the Hanging Moon. Maybe a good place to start. And he walks out the room.
Well, I can be ready in about 13 minutes and 7 seconds.
I'm gonna
be specific. I should be used to that by now.
And I begin gathering stuff to go. I will check out a few not rare, like well-worn and well-used books
Okay.
to and package them up as if I am delivering them somewhere.
Okay. Sounds good. And as you're doing that, I want you to all be fully aware that you can prepare anyhow that you need to. Your government is who you work for. And if you need horses, if you need a carriage, whatever you need within reason, they will supply. They're not going to give you magic items, but they're going to, outfit you with the normal stuff.
Jingling my pouch and pointing at Deacon and Mora because I think they can fit.
I'm fine, thank you.
Um,
If you
I
want to
think
throw
Anali-
me places, that we can work with, but I don't like being carried.
Yeah. Hide is all you can hear muffled from beneath.
I think Anali's getting a little bit of the page out of Deacon's book and, no puns intended, and grab a couple of other books to like wrap them up and like to make it look like they're being delivered here as well.
Sure.
And then I think at this point she will say, "It looks like time is of the essence. I think we should go get some horses and be on our way."
I'm 3 feet tall and you want me to ride a horse.
Okay. You and I can ride the horse together.
Fair enough.
Just make sure you don't accidentally rip out any of my hair like last time, and we'll be good.
It was an accident. I was falling.
It's
Also,
still
is
good.
Eric gonna fit on a horse? I think he's taller than the horse. He can just walk.
I'll be walking.
Okay.
I make a motion with my fingers like this.
All right.
And then she'll turn to Deacon and be like, "What about you? Horse? No horse? What you thinking?"
Most of the time animals are pretty spooked by me. So I'm probably better off just like walking, and if I get tired, I guess I'll go in the pouch.
Big thumbs up from the man.
Alright.
I love to please. I seek approval, and it makes me so happy when he says that. I do kind of a little shuffle in my fleshy little outfit.
Alright.
And as
Knock
you
over
do
a
that,
couple bookcases. Yeah, bookcases go down.
as you shuffle around and your coat flies open, we finally see you for the first time. Now, could you please describe yourself?
You mean you saw my special purpose?
Not that closely.
Well, you did ask me to join. I am an undead giant, which might not have been apparent, but I was only dead for 3 days, so I don't look skeletal. Grayish, maybe some missing patches of flesh where the crows and the ravens and the rats, who should have been my friends, did a little munching. The loyalty was not where I thought it was. But I have a missing central eye that was probably plucked out by one of the grinning sinners. The ringmaster cloak that I'm wearing does show that although I am quite large, endowed with height and muscles, my special purpose is a little small, a little comical. So maybe that's more surprising than the fact that I'm undead. I'm not sure which one amazes you more, but I very quickly kind of cover myself up again, throwing some of the rags right around my waist. But guess it's too late. But together, guys, together, we have to be magnificent. Separately,
All right.
you guys would probably be fine, but together we will be magnificent.
So, as you are uh, preparing, is there anything else you need to ask or to gather before we hit the road?
Would Seren be a person of prominence that we would know?
Oh, good
That's a
question.
name you would have heard. That's one of the top level operatives in your organization. This is somebody who comes into the city rarely, as she's either completing a mission or being recalled to move someplace else. She's usually out in the world, and this is what many of you aspire to.
I would like, or Deacon would like to, like, how much do I know of their way they operate, the way they look, any aliases they use, anything like that? Is there any way for me to discern
Yeah.
what I would know?
Yeah, roll a knowledge. This will be a passive roll,
Okay.
so not with fear or hope.
Great. As a loreborn, I have advantage on rolls that involve the history, culture, or politics of a prominent person or place. So can I
Perfect.
have that advantage?
Absolutely.
All right. So knowledge with advantage. Or you said a. That is just a flat 10.
Okay.
However,
Oh.
since hope and fear don't matter, what happens when you crit on a? Because I got two twos on my D12.
Yeah, I'll say it's a crit. I mean, that's a good question. So let's say
So it's a critical.
have
It's a critical success, but I don't get the hope because I wouldn't be getting hope.
Right.
Because
Right.
it's a
Because it's
reaction
passive.
roll. Passive.
Yeah. On a crit, you know this person. You could pick them out of a crowd. You have seen them talking. You've heard their voice. You've been in the right place at the right time more than once. This is a very nondescript young female elf, or they look like a young girl elf who might be a teenager, but you know for sure that they are several hundred years old. They just look very innocuous. You know they're very smart.
Okay.
Sort of long, straight, dark hair, the elf ears. You've seen them dressed both in finery and in beggar rags. This person operates everywhere. Anything else you would need from that role? You're just looking to see if you know anything about them, right?
Basically, I mean, like, if I knew that they called themselves by another name, if I had any knowledge whatsoever, like, of any way they operate, so that if we're trying to find them, I'm trying to just rack my knowledge of how much I know, and it's fine if I don't know any more than this. I'm just trying to
Yeah,
see if
you
I
know
know
that this
anything that.
person goes by the name Saren. You haven't heard of any aliases that they would use, and that might mean because they don't use any. They are just themselves, and they're not doing anything ever inappropriate that they've ever been caught doing. They're that good.
Got it.
Okay.
Is it possible we're on an upper floor, I assume, because you said private room is still not a staircase.
Yeah.
Is it possible for me to snap some pigeons or crows or ravens or something off of a windowsill?
You could
I have to
try.
Okay. I have to replenish my my supplies.
Okay.
Nothing
Give
wrong with
me
that.
an active agility check. That means with either hope or fear, whatever you roll. Or do you want to? Yeah, I think that is. You're trying to catch a live bird or several of them. So give me an agility
You
check.
got swoopy baggy thing. I can
Okay.
What's an 11 on the hope and a 7 on fear? What does that do?
That is an 18 with hope.
Oh, you add them
You add
together.
them up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 18 with hope. So you absolutely get a hope. Add a hope
Plus,
to
you
your.
would be adding your agility modifier or subtracting.
That's a
depending on what
plus
your
0.
ability is. Right.
I'm a big dummy.
But you're pretty quick with this bag.
Apparently.
You
Yeah.
you walk up to some pigeons that are feeding. Somebody's tossing out pigeon
I figured
seed.
they'd be right outside the window ledge, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, you
Clever.
carefully open the window and whoosh, swoop them up. Roll a d4 and you can have that many pigeons.
Yes. My lovelies. I start cooing to them. Oh.
It's kind of freaky to see him just grab pigeons off of a ledge.
That's what I do. How
I
about
feel
3
like
little
that's
pigeon
smaller
birdies?
than me.
3 pigeons.
Any other preparations?
You said something about hope. You told me I had 2 at the beginning.
Yep, and now
Is
you
that
have another.
so? Every time you roll with hope, you get or you win with hope, you get a hope, and fear is like your hope for you.
Yep.
I got it. Okay, cool.
And many of your spells or abilities or whatever the features that you have use hopes
know
to,
this.
to do it.
Oh yeah.
And
So you have to
also
spend your
know
hope.
that if you're rolling a passive roll, hope and fear doesn't matter. It's just the total that matters, and you don't gain hope and fear on those.
Okay.
So when he says this is a passive roll, that just means he's trying to see if we know it or we don't, or whatever the case may be, and it's not affected by hope and fear.
So, can I ask if I have that courage? It says when I fail with fear, I gain a hope. So I gain a hope every time. Is that what I'm reading?
No, because you can succeed with fear.
Oh, okay.
It says
Right.
fail with fear. So that's why the game master has to let you know if you failed.
Okay,
Checked.
I gotcha. Appreciate it.
So Mora, any preps you need to make?
Not particularly. I'm always ready.
Right, and away we go. Let's see. Would anyone like to describe? Yeah, let me ask you some questions. Mora, can you describe one interesting sight you see as you leave your kingdom? It could be something in the landscape or someone you pass on the road or wild animals, whatever.
Well, leaving the kingdom, I note a very pretty flower field that mayhaps I shall go to when we return.
Okay, sounds good. Deacon, can you describe what it's like comparing your kingdom to the kingdom that you're entering now? Is there any difference? And if so, what is it?
Well, at first, where the kingdoms, there's obviously a delineation of the kingdoms because that's the border. Mostly on the road we're traveling would be a signpost and possibly a guard post on each side. But the terrain is about the same here. However, our city is nestled amongst some of a mountain range, and their city is on a flat mesa. So we see their city as we get closer to it. I know we're going to the village on the way, but their terrain ends up being more flat than what we have been in our terrain. So it's mostly a difference in geography.
Sounds good. Yeah, you definitely feel the difference. It gets to be more humid, and there are far more trees. It also is warmer here, and you can smell the swamps in the distance. All right.
Lovely.
Yeah. Yummy. The smell of swamps.
Ugh.
My hair's gonna get all frizzy.
As you approach the village of Thorn Creek, let's say 4 days later, Inali,
Yes.
please tell me a sight that you find interesting in the neighboring kingdom.
I think one of the interesting sights for her has been this large, I want to say pillar, kind of like a la Stonehenge. And it intrigues her. She wants to go kind of like investigate it, like see if there's anything about it. But she also knows that at this moment there's more pressing matters to attend to. But you can always catch her just kind of like looking over at it. It's I want to say it's about 10, 15 feet tall. It's like one of the tallest structures. And it's just
How
something that's
about-
always like catches her eyes.
Yeah. How about there are many such structures, implying that this area is far older than your kingdom, or has been destroyed in the past. But as you make your way to Thorn Creek, your first impression is that it's really perfect. The village seems neat, calm, clean. As you come into town, you realize it's a nice little village. It seems just a very quaint, peaceful place.
It's
People-
quiet.
as we're heading into town and coming out of the area that might have been some battle ruins or stuff like that,
Mhm.
I would have regaled my friends with a story about that battle that I had remembered from my readings, and I would like to use my rally feature, which once per session I can inspire the party, giving each of them a rally die. So they each have one rally die from me, which is a d6. They can spend it at any time to add it to an action roll, a reaction roll, a damage roll, or to clear a number of stress equal to the
Wow.
results.
Nice.
That's amazing.
Love
So
that.
I would have used going into town the opportunity to give my friends some inspiration, as it were.
Great. So
I think-
you're wandering. Go ahead, Crystal.
I was gonna say, I think for Nolly, as they're like entering town and they're seeing like, there's just something about it that like, it seems a little too wide. Like she came into this like expecting there to be something off, and the fact that there isn't, kind of like got her a little on edge.
Okay. The farms that you passed on the outskirts of town, people would stop and watch you walk by on the road. They just watched you and then they got back to work. But as you get into town, you do notice a few things. Eric, can you tell me what time of day it is as you guys come into town?
I see it as being just because there are so many people around, like the local businesses and shop, like the eateries. I see it as something around midday. The farmers, the people from out in the field are coming into town to take their break, to have a couple of beers. Um, I see this as the perfect time to make sure that people see me and forget my partners, my friends. So I'm standing rather tall, rather proud. I'm waving at people as they come into town. Um, think that's what they'd be doing if it was a hot day.
Well, speaking of hot, Deacon, what's the weather like?
Um,
You have an
it is
antenna. You have some radar.
it is precisely uh 88.4 degrees warm. There is a small breeze out of the northwest. It is a warm breeze. No signs of clouds or rain. And
Okay.
yeah,
Hot and humid.
that's it.
Got it.
Hot and humid.
I love this voice so much. Anyways, you're gonna kill me.
Yeah, so as you guys walk into town, it's very quiet. It's quieter than you would suspect. And Inali, you may have a point there. People are standing still watching you pass and then gathering their kids and kind of putting behind their skirts, keeping their eyes on you. The ones that are close and you walk past or you ride past greet you very loud and clear. Hello, hello, travelers. Welcome to our village. And as soon as you walk past them, they try to get away. They scurry off.
Is there
Well, that's not
anything she
concerning.
can? No, not at all. Is there anything that she can perceive from their body language or the ways that they're talking? Or maybe she overhears, like maybe they're talking amongst themselves about them or anything like that?
Go ahead and roll an instinct roll for me, please.
Ooh, jolly good. That is a 17 with hope.
Wow, nice. I've only got 5 fear at the moment. A 17 with hope is a success. I'm going to tell you a couple things that you notice. Their windows are not open. If a window is open, the curtains are drawn. Every window is covered.
Right?
People are acting very polite, but they're clearly nervous. Walking down the main road, you notice that this town has all of the normal stores and shops that most towns would have. This is all coming off your 17. You see the following: a blacksmith, a general store, an apothecary, an inn, a butcher shop, carpenter, a tailor, stables, a small temple, and a curiosity shop.
Holy smolies. Okay.
If anyone else would like to make that same roll, you may.
I think I got most of those.
You just want some of the fear roll. I ain't just. May I have some pigeons? Her. I like the sound. You said there was a temple. Does this temple have windows? Like, is it multi-storied or
No, it's a
what?
very
What's
small, single story, uh, made of stone. It's just a kind of a shrine more than a full temple.
okay? Pause on that action.
Deacon would head towards the apothecary.
Okay. The apothecary. What's it called, Deacon? What's the name of this place?
Timothy's Tinctures.
Okay.
Love it.
And what would you like to do?
I'd like to see if there's anyone working.
There is. The bell jingles as you walk in. It's funny, the window in the front of the store has nothing. You can't see what they have for sale. Timothy's Tinctures is on the window, but it's curtained. So it's dark when you step inside. As your eyes adjust, you see a person behind the counter, and that person is a fawn.
It is very much a loud, audible noise you hear as my eyes are kind of like cameras, and you hear them getting the irises are changing
Yeah.
as I step in.
And I say, boy, it's kind of dim and dingy in here. I could use a little help seeing. Are you open?
Yes, we're open. You must be a traveler. Welcome to Timothy's Tinctures. I'm Dolly. What can I do for you?
Oh, Dolly, it's really nice to meet you. I was you were selling here as I look around the shop.
There's lots of different dried plants and bottles of stuff, alcohol, the smell of alcohol where they've been taking the essence out of flowers and things. Probably a few potions here and there. All of it is locked away in cases, though. Is there anything that I can help you with?
Oh, nothing in particular. Why? May I ask why is everybody so, I don't know, closed in? Why aren't the windows open? Why it's hot outside?
We prefer it that way.
Really? Everyone? That seems odd.
It is the way that we operate. I'm sorry, does it offend you? I suppose I could open my windows if you need them open, if you're going to buy something.
Well, I'm happy to be a customer, yes. But don't open the window for me. I don't need that. I was just curious as to why.
It's custom.
Interesting custom. I'm a scholar myself, so I study people and cultures and history and things like that. So things like that are kind of the building blocks of every society. Has different strange things they do, I guess.
You want to roll a
Perhaps.
knowledge check on that?
Sure.
Why have windows if you ain't gonna use them?
I have eidetic memory as an experience, so I'd like to burn a hope to add
Sure.
my experience to that.
That's, yeah, totally fine.
Alright. So, knowledge. Roll plus my experience.
How
That's
much
going to
flicking
be
windows
a,
open?
That's going going to be a 14 with hope.
A 14 is a success, and you get a hope from that. There is no such custom that you've ever heard of. If it's a custom in this, if they're saying it's a custom in the kingdom, they're lying. If it's a custom in this town, maybe. But you've never heard of anything like this.
Yeah. So I say, hold on, I wrote it down somewhere. I have traveled to Sundra before, and although I may not have come through this town of Thorn Creek, I wasn't aware that they partook of this kind of custom in Sundra. Is it new?
Are you still discussing the windows? I'll open them for you. And she goes and pulls the curtains. If it's that bothersome, I am happy to oblige. Would you like some tinctures? We have a lovely lavender that is freshly made just yesterday.
That actually sounds quite lovely. Yes, I would like some.
Very well. Will there be anything else? She starts to wrap a little glass vial up in paper. Will there be anything else, my little tin customer?
No. I think that's all I need.
Enjoy your lavender, please. And she puts her hand out for the coin. You pay it off.
Coin.
Yeah.
Yep.
And she walks with you to the door to make sure you leave. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. And as you walk out, she pulls the door shut, closes the curtains.
I find my friends and I explain what just went down, and I say, this is really, really strange. I guess something's causing them to want to keep their windows shuttered, so we should probably figure out what that's all about.
Can I be checking out? I know that there's some older buildings and newer ones. Can I just kind of go up to one of the taller buildings in town and casually flick a couple of the second story windows open just as I lean up against it? I want to take myself out of the spotlight for a second. I'm suspicious that we're being watched, and I'd like to kind of put myself next to some of the taller buildings.
You don't have to be suspicious. Everybody's watching you guys pass.
Especially me. Still want to go flick open a window.
Especially, okay. You can try to reach up and force a second story window open.
Force is a strong word. I don't know, if kind of like when you would walk down the hallway as a kid, and you kind of you're checking the lockers as you go. I'm kind of giving them a little rat tat 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 tat, and I'm looking for one that might be open on the second floor.
There aren't many tall buildings, even double-storied buildings here, but there are a couple. The tavern up ahead does have 2 floors. You're walking by, let's say, a 2-story home, and you skip off to the side, and you just try to push a window open. It doesn't willingly open.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay. Need to do something. I like the shrine. I want to go to the shrine.
Okay.
I'm gonna take off to the shrine. Are we currently? Would you call we're in a short rest? I mean, since we're not actively.
Nope, you're not resting. You're walking through town.
Gotcha.
The shrine is about 15 feet high, made of stone. It goes in, and there's a little altar, and then off to the side there is on each side, there's a little door.
Okay.
The who is the altar to? Who are the gods of this land? Who would you pray to?
I'm not interested in praying to their gods. I'm going to sit down and I believe what I'll do is say a little curse. I'm gonna again curse the fae that they put me in the situation that I'm in right now.
Okay.
Um,
Sure. So you're
well,
sitting in front of the altar and you're just cursing.
yes, I'm
Okay.
cursing directly at the white stag that took my eye.
Perfect. a
Is
a Qatari walks up behind you, and she clears her throat. Hello, I am Sister Basa. Is there anything I could do to ease your comfort? You seem perturbed.
I'm quite. Is I seem to have misplaced something very important of mine. Somebody took it from me long ago while I lay sleeping. Um, I've been looking for it for quite some time. Is there anybody here in town that might know of or hold anything of value?
Are you lying to her? Because if you are, I would like a presence roll if you're trying to deceive.
Define lying.
Did you lose something that's of value that might be in this town?
I lost my eyeball.
Okay.
But I'm
Might it actually be here?
trying to find out is there anybody here who holds anything that might be, of any worth for us to go check out? I'm just looking for a name. So I'm lying, but I'm truth telling.
Well, go ahead and roll a presence roll.
All right. I'll try, guys. Oh shoot, that's horrible. You got your first one there, Jack.
No, it's my
4.
sixth one.
Oh, a 4 and a 1.
So a 5 with fear, or a
Oh,
5.
oh, so it'd be a 5 with fear. That one's yours. Wait.
She,
Can I do
she's
anything about that?
okay. Let's see if you can.
Damage. Am I in danger right now?
No,
Okay, well, out with that one. Did I fail with fear?
you did.
Oh, then I gained a hope. All right,
You
it's
did.
all you. Have at it.
All right. As you turn around to face her, your coat falls open and she sees that what you look like, and she steps back with alarm, and she backs up out of the temple completely and starts looking around, looking for somebody to potentially help her.
Nice, normal person.
Does Deacon see that?
Sure. You see the
He-
woman, the priestess, stumble out of the shrine.
He'll come up to her and
Excuse me, miss, can I help you? You look disoriented.
Who's she looking for? Time for me to.
She looks down at you, Deacon, and kind of startles and withdraws from you. Who are you?
Wait, can I?
Yeah, say what you need to say.
Was she with? Is she within? Or when they walked away, were they within melee range or short range of me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, then they can't do that.
They can't walk away.
No, not for me. I'm a giant. Remember,
Okay.
I can choose to either um, they either make them stay still, or I get to deal damage to them, or I can move with them.
Are you in combat now? Are you initiating combat?
Well, no. But can't I use that out of combat as well if they're in melee range? Could I not like do a little grabby, stay right here?
You could grab their arm, sure. You could force them to stay by
Absolutely.
grabbing them.
Yes,
Okay,
but
so
once they went out, what I'm reacting to, they went out the door and they're looking for somebody. They
yeah,
know somebody who needs to be looked for. I want them back in here. Like, so they
so
were
you
still
grab
within
and
the sport
pull them
range.
in.
There we
Okay,
go.
you pull the woman back in, and a deacon, this woman just gets yoinked right back in by her arm.
The best term.
I will immediately look around and make sure that nobody else saw her get yoinked back inside the temple.
Shut the
There,
door, little man.
there are people watching you guys, and there are also guards that you passed nearby. Are you trying to keep this woman quiet, or are you talking to her?
Is my little talkie man in there with me?
He's right
I'm out in the
outside
street.
in the street.
I'm out in the street making sure that nobody's paying much attention to that, but apparently there are people paying attention to that, right?
Yes.
Okay, this is who I am. I'm going to play my character, not my brain. I'm going to cover it with my hands because in the circus I worked for, I was the torturer for information. So when I use espionage loosely, so I'm going to kind of hand over her face and back into the building.
Okay.
And hopefully not.
You-
Yeah.
Let me remind you, your instructions were do not engage, do not make waves. And you've just grabbed a priestess and jerked her into the shrine. I want to know what you say to her to make this okay, or she's going to start screaming.
I'm going to say, I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you. Is there any way that you can fix this? Do you have a prayer for this? Do not be afraid. I got you.
Please make a presence roll to try to not necessarily charm her, but calm her down.
I agree. She, I would be a little freaked out too. Oh yeah, 11 and a 2 on my end.
Do you have anything to
Wait,
add to
present.
present?
Wait, and a 1 on present.
Okay. That's a 14. With hope or fear?
With hope.
Ooh, okay. Add yourself a hope.
Oh, that's right.
A 14 is...
In the middle.
A 14 is exactly what you needed. She gasps as you pull her back in, and then she softens slightly when you ask her to save you, to fix you. And she says, unhand me. Unhand me. Unhand me.
I do.
Gently pulls free, and she says, my child, I am unable to fix death. You are no longer alive.
But am I magnificent?
Have you looked in a mirror?
Slowly wagging my head as I wrap my face back up with my scarf. I'm looking very saddened.
The way to ease your mind, I can help with. If you're disturbed, I can help you deal with the the mental turmoil you must be in. Oh, and your eye as well.
I'm gonna tap the empty socket in the middle of my head.
She reaches gently up and pulls your hat down over it. There, that's better. Now,
Shay.
she says, look at the shrine. There are a collection of gods, any of whom, if you become close to, if you make a connection, any of which could help you. Choose one. Be earnest, my child. Say to them what you need, what you feel, day after day, and it will come. It most assuredly will come. And she gently disengages from this conversation and steps out of the shrine into the street. And Deacon, you see her lean against the wall with her eyes wide, panting, and just slides around the side of the building.
So the shrine is empty now, correct?
Except for you.
That's good for me. Okay, 2 doors. All right, does anybody else want to do? Because I'm about to do some snooping.
I think Anali would look over at Mora. Mora, that's your name? Okay, cool. I'm terrible. Anywho's, and be like, well, do you want to go to the end, see if we can overhear anything?
Mara, I think you're mute.
Yeah, I did. I would. I'm very concerned as to what Eric is doing, so I'm gonna follow him and
Okay.
make sure he doesn't do that again.
Yeah, you guys all saw this, as did the rest of the town, or anybody in the streets. They were.
That case, she's. Oh, I didn't realize that. So I'm gonna backtrack a little bit, and she sees that, and then she looks over to you and she goes, "We weren't supposed to make any problems. We should go see what he's up to."
I think too many of us going at one time might be equally suspicious. Maybe you and Deacon head to the end and start finding out about a room for us to stay in.
I can do that. Deacon, I think, is already with Eric, though. Or near the shrine.
Yeah, he's standing right there. But you guys are not far. You're 30 feet away or so.
I think she'll say, if he gets to causing too much trouble, we ain't got to worry about a room. I think we should fix that first.
Yeah, good point.
So, I think the two of us are going to head over towards the shrine to make sure everything's okay. And
Okay.
I don't want to speak for you. You can.
And is that what you're doing as well, Mora?
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the shrine as well.
Okay, so you get there and you see Eric trying a door. Is that correct, Eric?
I was about to, I'm doing eeny meeny miny on the doors when they walk in.
Are you trying to do it with stealth, or are you just opening doors?
I would be stealthy right now. My thing, I don't want to meta the thing, so yeah, stealth.
Okay. Then, which role is stealth? I guess it's finesse. Can you roll a finesse, please?
Biscuits and gravy. Here we go. And I want this to go well. What's that? A 1 and a 2. How about that?
Oh no!
With fear or with hope?
It's with hope. It's with my good one, but
Okay, so it's a
either
failure
way, I
with-
don't. It's failure with hope. Okay.
So
Jeez.
you try the one door, it's locked. You try the other side, which is literally 5 feet away, also locked.
Okay. I hear the others come in, correct?
Well, there's no front door. It's open to the street, so they're standing there looking at you. All three
Son
of
of a
them.
gun. I understood there'd be a door. I'm gonna kind of look at them. I'm gonna kind of jack a thumb towards like the shrine and go, entity.
Mm,
I was wondering what the thought process was.
Yeah, I
You
had
couldn't have
one up
waited
in
till
that
nightfall.
half dead brain. We don't have time. We've got 3 days.
And you wanted us to get arrested within the first hour.
But you guys, I mean, I'm here to please. I'm doing a little clappy clap.
uh,
You want me to try opening the door?
It's locked.
I can open it. I'm gonna give him a little one because I can't speak. I've got my thing wrapped around my face right now, so I'm gonna kind of give him like a patty pat, and I'm gonna point to both
I,
doors.
Or you can
I
ask the
think we
person that
should.
knows how to pick locks to pick a lock.
I've got my lock pick right here.
No.
Your lockpick is a tad noisy, my friend. We are trying not to gain attention.
I'm gonna look really sad again. I'm gonna shuffle towards them.
What if we think we can gain anything from any of the information that might be behind these doors? We can still get through them. But I think it would be better if we picked the lock rather than busted the door down.
At
Big
about
thumbs
this
up.
time, the priestess walks back up with a town guard, just like a young lady who has a short sword and a little buckler, and they're not saying anything, but the priestess, she's Sister Bassa, she announced herself as earlier, says, "Oh, all of you. Well, is there anything that I can do to help you people?
Yes.
Are you here to pray?"
I will gladly pray with you if that is customary. I don't know if that's something that's normal in these parts. Seems you have interesting customs in these parts about closing shutters and windows and things that I wasn't aware of. I'm looking for a friend of mine. I've got a package of books here that I'm delivering to them.
She looks at the guard, and they both look around in the street, and the guard takes 3 steps away from her. Sister Bassa says, "So you've come to the temple. Okay, who is this friend? Are they
Her name's
residents of
Saren.
the Seren? Could you describe her, please?"
Yeah, she's a really, really young, long, straight, dark hair.
I can't say that I know Seren, but if you ask up at the inn, was Seren a traveler, or is she a resident of this town?
I believe they're a resident. They were living here. That makes them a resident, yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
My instructions weren't quite clear, I guess.
To deliver books to a young woman named Seren.
Yes.
Can you roll a presence roll to try to sway this person?
Absolutely. will.
Do you have any pluses? I can tag team with you. Pow.
I do have some pluses.
I mean, I've already had success with her. That should stand for something.
I am going to. I'll actually use my rally die if I need it. I can add that. Adding. Yes, I have to add it ahead of time. So I'm going to add my rally die, which is a d6,
Okay.
to this presence roll.
Mm-hmm. Your DC is at 15 if you meet or beat.
Okay. Oh. Well, I got a 13 with fear.
Oh
Thank
no.
you. That puts me up to 7 fears.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
so I did
woman
not beat it.
says, "I'm sorry if you're not here to pray. Most of the people I know are devotees to one of the deities of the realm. I'm afraid I do not know the Seren. She must not have come here. Now, if there's nothing more I can do for you folks, I probably need to clean and close the shrine for the day."
I'm gonna lean heavily on my staff and walk on out of there. I don't like that lady.
I think what Anali's gonna do is she's gonna walk out. She just nods in agreement and she's gonna walk out. And then I think what she's gonna try to do is try to be a little bit sneaky and try to like go around to the if she can without being seen. Go around, like try to like look and see if there's any like spots where maybe she can like see or go in that's like on the opposite sides of the building.
Do you need a distraction?
Not yet.
I'm a giant.
Not yet.
So you're just walking around the building to see if there's any other access.
Yeah, but I wanna try to do it in a way where maybe I'm not as. I mean, I'm probably already been seen, but maybe I'm not quite as noticeable.
People are definitely like have stopped and are watching to see what's going on at the shrine. You could make a finesse roll to go with stealth, but it's gonna be a high DC.
Yeah.
I mean, they might still see you. You can still walk around the building, though.
I think she wants to try to be a little bit like stealthy about it. I think I will try the finesse roll.
Okay.
Ridiculous. All right. Oh, okay. I can do math. It's a 23 with fear.
Ooh, thanks for the fear. I'm loading up.
I rolled a 12 and a 1.
So you do manage to slip around the corner. You notice where the most people are looking from, and you just quietly slip around a corner. It's very easy to walk around this building. It's small. The two doors seem like they're just very small attachments to the inside of the walls of this temple, and there are no windows to them, and there's no other door. Basically, you can walk in the front, go back about 20 feet. The thing's about 10 feet wide, 20 feet deep, and then actually it's not even that deep. It's like 15 feet deep, 10 feet wide, with an altar at one end. When you go around the side, there's no other access. And you don't know what might be locked up in here, but it doesn't seem like anything is valuable, at least that you can see.
Right. So she kind of like slinks around back towards the group and she goes, I think we're going to be better off trying somewhere else to get for our information.
I'm
Just
gonna
in before
I need to do some
anything
staying.
else happens.
I find my little golden man. I'm doing some chummy content.
Well, let's head to the tavern.
Alright. Seems
What
like
did
we
you
should
say
go
before
see.
that, Mora? What did you say earlier?
I suggested heading to the inn, but you
Oh, okay.
always down to go to a tavern. That's fun times.
It's the same place. The inn and the tavern are the same place. There's one.
Fair.
Small town.
Yeah. And it's right at the crossroads if y'all are headed that way. It's called the Hanging Moon Tavern. And there's the Hanging Moon sign is a gibbet, like a noose hanging down from the gibbet with a crescent moon tucked into it. And it's an actual rope, and the moon is just swaying back and forth.
I feel like that's a safety hazard.
Seems like a sign. Yes.
This does have a couple carts pulled up outside. Horses are tied up and stuff. They're just standing there. So this is a place that it's clear that travelers do visit. Mm-hmm. And as you walk toward the tavern, people stop watching you. And I think since Inali rolled so high earlier on your perception check coming into town, you notice the residents of the town who are not looking at you anymore as you walk into the tavern. You notice subtle nods and gestures between villagers. A touch of the ear, a knock against a wooden beam, something like that.
We go
She
to the
just
tavern?
Beg your pardon?
We're going in the tavern?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know before we go in. I'll send off one of my little pigeon buddies, Mr. Meatley.
Okay, you can send him now.
I have named him. Yeah, Mr. Meatley. I just want to whisper to him, to go to the top of the tavern, the building we're entering, and to come find me if anybody comes our way.
Okay.
I like to talk to my animal. Go like.
And you can speak to them in their language?
If you'll allow, yes. In my story, I kind of concocted.
Do you have any specific abilities to do such?
Not per se. In
Okay.
the I was the circus to do so, but.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That
Well,
was,
you had
that
a
was
couple days. It took you a few days to get here. You did your best. And you tell him to go wait up on the roof. Okay.
Okay.
And you release him and he flies off. Mr.
Yay!
Meatley.
Goodbye, Mr. Meatley.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to write that down or I'll forget.
All right. Who goes into the tavern first?
I would definitely make myself known as I walk into the tavern.
Sure.
I would introduce myself to everyone. Hello! Well met, people.
Yeah, this is really the only brightly painted place on this main road. And as you walk in, a soft song is being played on one instrument. You hear the sounds of conversation, and a couple people are chuckling. The inside is a fairly small, cozy, dimly lit space with wooden beams and worn tables, and there is a crackling fire in the hearth. There's a simple bar. Behind it, some barrels of ale and a small kitchen. And the air is filled with the smells of wood smoke and roasting meat and spilled ale.
I would
Yeah.
like to find a small table that's no one's at,
Okay.
and I would like to step up onto it. And I begin telling a very inspiring tale. Something seasonal, if it's what seasonal time of year is it? I'll reach back into my memory banks and think of an appropriate legendary story to tell, and just start inspiring the crowd with a tale. And I would like to, once per long rest, use a rousing speech. And in doing so, I give all of my allies within far range, and I am including everyone in this tavern as my ally.
Interesting. Okay.
They clear 2 stress.
Wow. So they love your story. It is very peaceful and calming, and you see, well, is there a performance roll? Yeah. Do you want to add a presence roll, or do you just want to use this feature?
I'm using the feature. If you would like to say anything about it, I'm happy to roll.
It's up to you. I'm going to just say that you don't need to roll it unless you want to. So
There's no
You're
roll
telling us?
associated with the power.
right,
I don't need to roll.
right. As you tell the story, the rest of you notice the people in here. There are 3 people that are alone. They're sitting along the edges of the place. They're all alone. They're just watching the crowd. There are a group of 5 merchants at another table. And as you walked in, you heard them talking about the road and their route just for the 10 seconds or so before Deacon announced you guys. There are 4 adventurers sitting at a table. One of them is playing his lute, and they're talking pretty loud. They're joking each other a little bit. The one playing his lute is singing softly to one of the barmaids. There is a guard standing inside the door, and there's a cluster of 3 farmers that are sitting at a small table right next to you guys, clearly trying not to look around and just drink a beer quietly, or an ale, or a grog, or whatever they have. As as the story goes, it attracts everyone's attention. It settles the mood in here. Even the music changes. He doesn't stop playing his song, but he matches it to the cadence of the story, and it enhances Deacon's tale of fall joy and holiday and friendship and gratitude. And the story winds up with everyone looking straight at Deacon, no one else. And as his story comes to an end, they all clap, but nobody starts yelling. They just clap politely, and the nearby ones thank you quietly, and the merchants are talking to each other, and one says, "I ain't never heard that story. That's lovely. That's lovely." The adventurers aren't speaking at all. They're just looking at you.
I'll say to the merchants, well, as someone as traveled as you all would probably have tales of your own. If you have any you would like to spin, I'd gladly listen.
They all start pushing each other. Yeah, you have a story. No, you tell it. None of them are going to stand up and tell a story.
Camera shot.
And I'll just make my way over there and try to talk to them and just kind of chew the fat for a bit in hopes to get them to be comfortable with me so I can ask them if they have seen my friend.
Okay, so you start that conversation off.
Yeah.
Anyone else doing anything immediately before we deal with the merchants?
You said that there was somebody playing a lute to the barmaid.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention there are 2 barmaids. There's one like innkeeper and a cook, also the staff.
Does she seem interested in his advances?
She's smiling, and
Okay, that's
she's
good.
not
I just
trying
want
to
to make sure
avoid him.
people are happy.
Yeah.
Okay. Other than
She's also
that,
working.
she is on the clock. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to shimmy over. You mentioned 3 farmers. I'm going to kind of stand by them, kind of into their conversation, but I'm eyeing the guard. If you,
Okay.
yeah, I'm staying incognito
Okay.
as much as I
Eyeballing the
can.
guard. Yeah.
Yeah.
So are you going to
To the
sit down, or are
degree.
you going to loom over their table and try to listen in?
Oh no, I'm probably, because I just want them to know how magnificent I am. I'm gonna like, so I'm not above them. I most likely crisscross it on the ground.
Well, yes, seated, you're as tall as they are in chairs.
Got it. Okay.
So you're listening in on the locals. Got it.
Yes. Got it.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm gonna head over to the barmaid that's not being flirted with and try talking to her.
Sure. And what about Inali?
I think for the moment she is sitting at the table, the one that Deacon had stood on to tell her story.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I'm remembering correctly, you said that there was nobody else there. And she's just
Right.
kind of like... She's just like trying to like canvas everything, get like a good like perception of like just everybody, the mood, the
Okay.
atmosphere, that kind of thing.
Are you trying to look at each person individually? Like, are you asking for descriptions and things, or just the mood of the vibe of the whole place?
I think it's the overall vibe and feeling, and if anything, has kind of like tingles the spidey senses, if you will.
This place is the only place in town that you haven't got the sense that everybody's watching you. This is a normal place because most of the people aren't from here, is what it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you definitely picked up that weird vibe in town, but it's not in here.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's go first to Mora and the barmaid. What would you like to say? What can I get you, love?
What you got?
I hear a voice.
Well, we've got the the ale and the mead. Either one. Ale, mead. We might have a bottle of wine or 2 back there. Don't know. That's for the hoity-toities, What would you like? What can I get you? Could get you a cup of water.
think some mead would be nice.
One mead? Or for the whole crew? You got 4 with you.
Just for me. I don't really know their tastes.
Are you sitting over there, or should I bring it up to the bar? You sitting up here alone or with them? I'll just go get it. And she walks away. 15 seconds later, she brings you a nice big stout stein full of warm mead. There you go.
Volunteer.
On and off, 3-4 years.
You like it well enough?
Oh, it pays the, what do they say? It keeps me in, yeah, I like it just fine.
Keeps the roof over your head?
Sure, that, yeah. Anything else?
No, I think I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. She walks off. Merchants. What you know from the merchants after a couple of minutes of conversation, they just got here today. They have stuff for sale. I think the merchants consist of basically a dwarf is their leader. He's kind of loud and grumbling about the younger generation on and off, and appreciating you for not actually being part of the younger generation. And he offers to sell random stuff to you that you don't need, like bolts of cloth and, a couple of bars of iron.
Where are they from? This cloth and this iron.
They're from all over. We travel far and wide. We've seen the world, we have, the merchant crew.
I'll lean in kind of conspiratorially and I'll say, I hear there's some strange things going on in these parts. Might you know something?
I think you're going to need to roll. I always forget what this one is. I guess it's a presence to try to get him to open up.
Sure. I will.
Although he's feeling friendly.
I'll do the presence. So that is a 13 with fear.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
He says,
You're not welcome. No, just kidding.
Something odd around here. I haven't noticed. We haven't been here long. What do you mean odd? I'm not sure I understand.
Everybody's got the windows closed up and shutters and whatnot. I mean, not here, but all the other businesses in town.
Storm coming? Maybe they're expecting rain or big wind?
Oh,
I don't know. Didn't notice.
well, we traveled from Ravensburg's and we didn't come across any bad weather.
I have no idea.
All right, well, nice to meet you all.
Lovely to meet you. Oh, I'd love to write that story down. I'd like to tell it myself to my grandchildren.
Well, if you had a memory like mine, you could tell them. I remember everything.
I'm getting old. My noggin doesn't work so much anymore. It was leaves.
You see a look cross his face. I really hope that never happens to me. That sounds like the scariest thing in the world.
And then you see a really worried look cross his face. What? I guess it's not so bad.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Sent you into an
he-
existential crisis.
He says to you, "So, is your crew headed to or from Sundra? Have you heard the roads around here are getting overgrown? Can you roll a passive, let's see, instinct, please?"
That would be a 22.
Ooh,
Hot
he's asking
damn.
you something else. He's not asking you about the roads. He's asking if you have heard of anything dangerous around here.
Yes. But we don't know what it is. We're trying to find it out.
The roads are overgrown, but you don't know what it is?
There's something dangerous, we just don't know what to cause it.
A strange look passes over his face, and he knocks on the table. And the other four start packing up. They're like, "Yeah, it's time to get moving. Time to hit the next town. Let's go." And he sits there. He's still there.
Is it something I said?
He leans in once again. "Anything special you're looking to acquire in Thorn Creek?" I would like you to roll another instinct.
Is this passive or
Passive, yeah, passive.
That's a 20.
He knows you're here for a reason, and he's asking you what that might be, although not in so many words. And with that role, you also realize you didn't answer the way he expected you or wanted you to with the first one. So he's telling him to pull out. This time he's waiting to see what you're going to say before he does anything else. But he knows you're looking for something.
I'm fetching a friend.
Well, we've had our fill here. He pulls out a gold and flicks it off his finger, and it goes spinning all the way to the bar, and the barkeep catches it and quickly puts it away. You see her wiping her hands off after she caught that, and he stands up and leaves. All four of them have just walked out.
I think Anali will walk towards Deacon at this point, and she'll kind of sit next to him and she'll kind of look at him, look back and look back and forth between him and the merchants that are leaving. And he goes, "What did you say to them?"
I just said that there were possibly some dangerous things going on around here and asked them if they knew anything about it. And then they asked what I knew. And I said that there was something dangerous going on, but that we didn't know what the cause of it was. And then he asked what our purpose here was, and I said to find a friend.
You don't think they were trying to ask something else without asking it?
Well, they might have been, but I answered what I could based on the information they asked me.
Fair. Hmm.
I
No either.
And I think also at this point, she would, if able to, she'll kind of like, if there's a empty table next to where the adventurers are, she'll after what Deacon told her, and she's just kind of like, maybe there's something else she can glean. She'll take a seat next to where the adventurers are.
You're already there because that's
Oh.
where the merchants were.
Oh,
So yeah,
right.
you're right next to the adventurers.
Apologies, my brain.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Okay, so since she's already there,
Yeah,
I think,
you can lean over and talk to the adventurers anytime.
yeah, I think she'll kind of lean over to whichever one is the closest to her, and then she'll kind of ask them, so where are you coming from? Have you traveled far to get here?
Let's see. They are pretty tipsy, and
Fair.
one of them leans over and says, "We've been here for days. This is the best ale in days. It's good. You should try it. Where are you coming from?" We came from that way down the road, and every town we come. Sometimes there's a sign, there's jobs you can get. Take care of a skeleton, or hold on, I'm not feeling so.
Oh no.
Barkeep, bring me another ale. He walks out the door and you can hear him puking.
Well, at least he walked out the door. She kind of mutters that to herself.
He comes back in and sits down. Gets his new ale. You were saying.
I was just wondering if you had seen or noticed anything, although I'm not sure I picked the best time to be asking.
Seen or noticed? I noticed that barkeep over there. Hey.
Yeah.
I like your black fur. It's pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, we're still going to be here for a couple days. How about you?
I'm not sure. We'll probably be heading out sooner rather than later.
What'd you say you were doing here?
We're just looking for somebody.
Looking for, well, you found him. Here I am.
I think she kind of like takes a second because she didn't realize what she's kind of walking into on this one. I appreciate it, but I'm kind of looking for somebody else. Thank you.
He's falling asleep, sliding down his hand.
Yeah, and I think at this moment she's not gonna bother him, and she's just gonna kind of like take a step back,
Okay.
and think to herself, that didn't go the way I thought it would.
Are you getting up or are you moving away?
I think she's going to walk back. Wait a minute. Sorry, she's still at the table with Deacon. Or is she
Okay.
in a different place, right?
Okay. Yeah, you be wherever you want.
Yeah, she's just gonna be at whatever table Deacon was at talking to the merchants before they walked off.
Meanwhile, another one of the adventurers is sitting there just kind of looking, swaying back and forth in his chair, looking right at the giant.
I was gonna say,
Hello?
while they were doing that, do you mind if I got out a pack of cards and I kind of began trying to, I'm playing a game by myself, but I'm trying to involve other people in it to get them talking. Just so I've kind of been doing that, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hello, you're a big fella, ain't you? You sure are good with your fingers.
I'm
I
gonna
mean,
point to
with the cards,
I'm gonna point to the cards and a gesture for him to sit down.
Oh, you're inviting me over, are ya? Fine then. He looks around and grabs his friend's drink and his own and brings it down and gives you his friend's ale. There you go, biggin. How about that?
I'm gonna kind of, I'll make some space towards the bottom, like my chin in my mouth, but keeping everything wrapped. I'm gonna give him a big old thumbs up and a magnificent, and I'm gonna tip back all of it into my throat. I'm gonna kind of motion like some little men's over there. Um, and I'm gonna position my spear so it's kind of behind his chair. My thinking is, if I can get him enough, I might be able to dunk him off his chair, and they can pickpocket him and find maybe some information. They seem like they know a lot and they're ready to give it up.
Okay. What you call this card game here?
We're gonna call this little game of two-hand touch.
Two. Okay. You you're not propositioning me, are you?
I'm gonna give him a little no, 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 and
All right.
I'm gonna give him a coin
I'm in.
symbol. Okay, there we go.
He pulls out a silver piece, sticks it on the table.
I'm gonna assume I also have a silver piece.
Sure.
Sure, and it's also on the table. Um,
Rules, or do we just guess?
rules: evens or odds.
He slaps
Two
both hands
cards.
down on the first card you put. Got it with both hands. I got it, two-hand touch. Slides it over to himself.
I'm gonna put two hands, one on each of four cards, and drag them over. I wins.
I wins.
So he went with two hands on one card, so he's gonna double his one card. I went a hand on two cards, so I get the sum of the two cards. Hence
Okay.
two-hand touch. Pretty good.
Okay, so we're rolling what, a d20, d12? What are we rolling?
Cards, 13 cards, so we'll roll two 13s. We'll call aces nothing here. So a 10, 11, or a 12 would be a 10. And you're going to
Okay.
double yours,
All
and
right.
I'm going to roll two.
I rolled a 4, so doubled is an 8.
Double four. I got a 10 and an 11, which will be another 10. So I got 20.
Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? That was.
I'm gonna waggle. I'm gonna take his coin, and I'm gonna motion for him to have another beer.
And he puts down another silver piece.
Do I
What?
notice?
One more.
While he's pulling things out of his pack? Do I notice anything like? Does it look like he's carrying anything extra, or I want to know if I should ditch this guy or continue to play.
He looks like he might be a ranger or a fighter or something. He's got a short sword and a dagger on his belt, and
This
he's
guy-
dressed in like leathers.
This guy's got nothing. I'm gonna play another game with him, and then
Okay.
and then maybe tip him over accidentally
All right.
with my spear.
He says, "My luck will hold forever," and he rolls a 6 and doubles it.
You're gonna double down. I'm a two-hand touch, 2 cards. Oh, look at me, a 7 and a 10.
You beat me again. Oh, fucking game. I told you my luck will hold forever. I have terrible luck with cards.
Horrible luck. Is he asking for another one?
Nah,
If so, okay. He
done.
can wander off.
Yeah.
And I'm 4 silvers in.
Mora, anything?
I am going to head over and take a seat at the bar and try to strike up a conversation with the barkeeper.
Innkeeper? Yeah. Okay. Let's
Really, you need some
see.
interesting things. I'm gonna go get some water. Do you want water?
So she kind of looks at you distrustfully. What can I do for you? Ale, mead, wine, water?
Oh, well, I already have some meat. It's pretty good. Who's your supplier?
It's a local brew. It's from around here.
You don't have a name?
Thorncrest.
Been in business with them long?
Yes.
You don't seem particularly happy.
I apologies. Yes, we've been in business with them for several years, and they make a very serviceable mead.
Only
And
serviceable?
she started to walk away, and as you ask again, she thinks this mead is enjoyed by locals and travelers alike, and Thorncrest is a fine brewery.
Are you hiring?
That takes her by surprise. She's got 2 barmaids in here. Are you staying?
For a while, maybe. I haven't decided yet. Such a lovely town.
That also takes her by surprise. I would like for you to roll an instinct roll to do a perception check. This is an active roll.
It's an 18 with fear.
Okay, thank you for the fear, but an 18 is good. Very good. You notice her glancing across the room every time she speaks. You notice that she's being extremely careful with her words. She didn't want to say anything at first. She keeps glancing into the same area, and she reaches down. You notice she's reaching down past the rag in her belt, and she's grabbing and touching this little something else tucked into her belt. It's a toy.
There's no children.
Kids?
There's no children in this village.
I do.
Well,
She's trying to be nice and friendly, but she cannot. She's anxious and avoiding.
I've been looking for a good place to settle down. Maybe find someone. I have some kids myself. Do you think this is a decent town for it?
She leans close and she's about to speak, and then she pulls back and she puts her hand on the bar where she looks back at that spot in the room. She puts her hand on the bar and waggles her finger like this. I think this is a lovely town.
It's kind of humid though. It makes my hair super frizzy. Maybe I'll settle somewhere else.
It is a humid place. I agree. It also makes my hair frizzy.
Well, I'm gonna be here for a while though. I'm helping some friends of mine make some deliveries.
Deliveries?
Yeah. They're delivering some
Some-
books.
She looks again at that spot in the bar. Understood. Staying for a while, you said?
A few days at least.
Oh,
We're having trouble finding the
okay.
person we're supposed to deliver these to. I don't
Did you not-
suppose you've...
oh, sorry. She whispers, "Who is it?" She says it so low that you're the only person who can hear it. Trying not to move her mouth when she says it.
Mora lowers her voice and lifts her mug like she's taking a drink. Saren.
She pretends to wipe her mouth with her hand and she says, "Shit." You see her look back into the corner where she's been glancing the whole time, and her hand goes down and rubs along the brow of the little doll tucked into her waistband. Okay. Can I get you anything else?
No, I think I'm okay. And as she says that, Mora's gonna pretend to lean too far back in her chair and fall backwards and spill meat all over her. Oh shit! Do you have spare clothes?
The two barmaids rush up to help and start cleaning you off, and we don't sell clothes here, no, but you could find some down the street at the haberdashery or I think the tailor, but not here.
Okay. Well,
Are you okay? Are
I'm
you
fine. I
injured?
fall all the time. I'm very clumsy.
Okay,
She's
very
gonna
well.
pop up and like flick meat everywhere, trying to get it off.
Okay. Anyone?
I think Anali will. Like, did you actually fall completely off the chair and onto the floor?
Yes.
Okay, kind of clarify that. She gets up and she walks up to you, kind of leans over and asks you, "Was that a actual clumsy moment, or were you trying to aim for something?" And she says it really low to where only you can hear it.
Fine, Anali. Nothing to worry about.
You are a sturdy one.
certainly something.
I'm trying to be nice here.
I'm next to my farmer friends. Can I broach a conversation with them? Kind of mentioning that I'm a beast hunter. That I hunt monsters, and if they had any. I'm like ismed in on this entity thing. I would like to see if I can find any information from them on, like, is there a monster, something that they've been fearing,
Okay.
that's come recently, anything like that.
And you have a weapon on you, right? You're carrying a spear or something?
I've got it's I'll call it a spear. I would like it to be basically a kind of tree trunk, I don't. But yeah, I have a large weapon.
Okay.
I lean on it like a cane, like a barker would at a carnival.
Um,
I do have
well,
a short sword that's like hidden, but yeah, cool.
when you say you're a monster hunter, one of them snorts, and another one you can hear under the table. He slaps the one who snorts.
So I take that as a no. There's no word said.
They're not answering you. They're just looking up at you.
Okay.
One of them says,
Here you go. Talk to me.
monster? Nope. No monsters.
We've
Here.
the places that we've been traveling through, there's been some problems with a creature that has been sneaking into the homes at night and snatching the children from the farmhouses. And I was successful in eliminating that in those towns. I was just needing to know if you needed my services here as well.
Those, no, we haven't lost any children. I no, no. They look around before they say anything else, and then one says, "No monsters here, mister."
Oh, I'm so tempted to just pull down my scarf and say, "Are you sure about that?" But
No.
please, team, please. I'm staying in character. I'm gonna kind of give my partner something like this, and I like point to the outside door.
Yeah, I'll gather everybody up and say, this place seems like a dead end. We should get out of here.
Oh, most definitely. I really need to find some new clothes. And in trying to shake off some more of the mead, Mora's gonna do a quick look around to see if she can pinpoint where the barkeep kept looking during their conversation.
Absolutely. Roll another instinct, please.
I'd like to burn a hope if I see her doing this and try to assist her in this way by kind of like circling around where she's looking to see if I can help discern it.
Sure.
So that will give you a d6 for advantage.
So I add that to what I already rolled.
Correct.
Stop playing the game.
Don't get stuck sideways. The heck?
How rude.
So it's an 11 with fear.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Deacon to also make an instinct roll.
looking for things that might appear out of place. I will burn another hope. And one of my experience as a librarian is a place for everything and everything in its place.
Mm-hmm.
Love that
So
one.
I'm looking for anything that might be out of place.
Okay.
So I will add +2 to this. So instinct +2. That is a 14 with fear.
Oh, yes.
Ooh, I'm maxed out on fear.
Oh, no.
I hate that for us.
A 14, though, you see there is one of the people who was sitting by themselves in the general direction that Mora was looking. There's a guy sitting by himself, looks to be, he's in leather armor. He's got a bow leaned up against the wall. What you notice that's slightly out of place, he is clearly attempting not to be looking around. Much like everybody else is looking around, he's not. Purposely not. You can see that he's not trying to conceal it, he's just really not good at it. It's really clear that he's avoiding anyone's line of sight, but he's also listening.
I'm gonna saddle straight up to him.
Okay?
So, heard any good stories lately?
He jerks a little bit and doesn't look up. Hello, I haven't heard any good stories lately. No, I have not.
So you're saying my story was not good?
Oh, I must not have been listening. I
disagree,
apologize.
sir. I disagree, sir. It seems like that's all you've been doing is listening.
My little man, my little drummer.
I'm. He stands up and looks over at the innkeeper and says, I'll catch up with you next time. He bends down. Okay, yeah, I guess good story, and walks out.
I'm out the door. I
With
was
him?
on it. I was by the door already. I was already.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. He
So I
walks
should-
right past you and walks off.
What? I'll follow.
Okay. He's
You-
walking down the street.
I will assume he got within close range, so which means
Yeah,
I can follow him automatically. He can't get away
Okay.
from me.
Okay. He's walking toward the edge of town and continues walking.
Hmm.
The rest of you, as he follows, the rest of you see the guy walk out.
Yeah, I'm following him. I walked
Okay.
out when he walked out.
Okay.
Look, can I motion at my fam here? Would you like to follow, or I'm gonna pull out Dr. Gorf from my bag? I got a second pigeon. I can send Dr. Gorf after him, just to
Send the
spy.
Send the pigeon.
Dr. Gorf, follow. And I'm gonna kind of throw him violently in the air.
Okay. He spins uncontrolled and almost
He
hits
is
the ground and then flies off.
Yeah, Gorf.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm following him. You obviously know something.
He does. I don't know if we want to follow him or follow him, if you know what I mean.
He
We need
doesn't
to have a leader
answer,
here that makes a decision.
but he walks straight up to a couple of city guards who are standing there, and he speaks to them and keeps walking. And the guards look at you and they look at him. You're a clank, right?
Yeah.
Are you harassing that guy?
No, I'm trying to have a conversation with him. Is that harassment in this town? You guys have strange customs. You board up your windows. I mean, what's going on around here?
When you say board up the windows, strange customs,
Yep.
they just stand up. Their eyes go big. They look at each other. Please leave people alone if they don't want to speak, right?
Who's causing issues now, little man?
Perhaps we might be able to help you if you give us some information.
Don't say they have a...
You talking to the guard?
Yeah.
There's no... We don't need your help. I advise you move on.
Okay. So, you don't want our help. There's obviously something wrong in town because you're all scared. But you don't want help. I'm being very loud, like letting anyone in town can hear me say this.
Uh-huh. The guy you were following before has ducked in between buildings and is out of sight. These guards say, everything is fine. Do you have a problem? It's time for you to leave.
I have a problem. I'm missing a friend who's supposed to be here. And nobody is... Everyone I've asked everyone I've run across about her. And I've gotten nothing.
There are no missing friends here. Both of them turn and walk away.
Looks like it's all up to Dr. Gorf now.
I mean, I guess we just go back, guys. Let's just go back to town, because there's nothing wrong here. Nothing at all.
Well, I'm still covered in meat and would like some new clothes, so can we go do that?
Actually, you on the floor, as you're getting up and wiping yourself off and everybody else runs out the door, the innkeeper walks up to you. You're with her.
I'm still with her, yeah.
The innkeeper comes helping you clean up, and she says in your ear, and you can both hear, "It's my daughter. He's the only one who can get the medicine, and I have to sell him the secrets. Your friend was here. Your friend is probably still, I don't know. I haven't seen her in a week. But she's saying this so quietly that even the barmaids aren't listening. Just you can hear.
I think
Your friend was
Anali.
here.
Mm.
I was supposed to... Go ahead, Inali.
Sorry. I think she'll kind of like whisper to her. He who? Who is this he? Maybe we can both get our help if we go to this person.
Her eyes flicked to the corner where that guy was sitting and just walked out. I'm supposed to meet him at dusk at the shack on the edge of town. I've said too much. She walks away.
Anali, we should go.
Yeah. Let's.
Mora just nods to the barkeeper and starts walking out, but as soon as she's outside, she starts purposely swaying and staggering and acting like the smell of mead is because she's drunk.
Okay.
Bless.
Meanwhile, in the streets, or you guys are walking out, right? You're going out to the street. Okay. So you see your friend standing out there and two guards walking away from him.
Would I be would I be able to walk up to Deacon and just ask him in a very this like quiet manner, which way did he go? He talking about the person that you had originally been following before you got approached by the guard.
I start heading that way.
Following the guy?
Yeah.
Or where you saw him? Sure.
Well, that answers that question.
You're-
And
Your dove is flying around. Your pigeon is just flying. I don't know.
That's right. Dr.
Where?
Mortimer Quaff, or whatever I named him, he knows exactly where he is.
Okay. So you guys start trying to
Right at the
follow this guy.
I'm gonna point this guy at Dr. Mortimer, our hero, because he's supposedly following that man.
Okay.
Supposedly.
I'll roll and see if your
Thank you,
barely trained pigeon is doing anything.
Dr. Mortimer. Be the man.
Okay. You just see a pigeon in the sky.
I'm gonna do.
Okay. So you guys are trying to follow. The guy is gone. But
Pigeon.
is there any way to perceive a trail, or has that gone completely cold?
well, you don't see a trail. He cut through buildings in between. But Nico just she was just told that he has a shack on the edge of town. Or that's where they were going to meet.
I'm gonna go towards Dr. Mortimer.
Okay.
Was Dr. Mortimer headed towards the edge? I mean, when he took off, did I perceive that he was doing as I instructed?
You just see him flying. You don't know what he's doing. He's flying around up there.
So, but so I'm gonna take that as a no.
For now, you don't know.
Well, did he follow in the general direction when he left? Was he following the man that I instructed him to follow?
Well, you threw him as hard as you could, and
I
he
did.
just kind of spiraled
Probably
and then
shouldn't
flew up.
have.
So you don't know if he's listening or not. is what
That's
I'm
my
saying.
bad, guys. I should have released him gently with a medium pace.
So
So I turn the corner, he's gone, I see no signs, trail.
correct. You don't see him.
Then I start heading back to my friends.
Okay.
I'm going to keep drunkenly stumbling around and head directly for the nearest guard that I see.
Okay. The guard tries to catch you and hold you. Miss, I think and everybody, before they talk, look around to see who's there. Miss, I think you've had a little too much to drink. Can I help you sit down?
I'm fine. Hey, have you ever seen a bird?
I believe, yeah. Let's go sit down. Come back.
It's a conspiracy. It's the birds aren't real. And she's being so loud and waving her arms around.
Okay. He's just trying to help you sit down. And do you need some water? How can I help you?
I'm tired. Can I take a nap? I'm taking a nap.
Do you have a room here at the inn?
They made me leave.
They never make. I think he starts walking you back over there.
Can I try to take anything from his pockets?
Sure. What are you looking to take? Just whatever's there?
For
Basically.
special purpose.
Okay. What do you roll for that? Let's see. I guess it's a finesse.
Let's see. Say 17 with hope.
Oh, good. Good for you. You got a hope. And a 17 is successful. You pull out a crumpled piece of paper.
I'm gonna quickly slip it into my least damp
Okay.
pocket and be like, "My
You-
friends!" Pointing to the Nolly.
Okay.
I'll walk over and I'll just kind of grab you, make sure you're like steady enough to move, and I think I'll walk you away from the guards enough, and then asking you a question, Nico, player to player, is that kind of like a cosign for, hey, I've got something to show you, or was that just you saying, friend, hello?
That was just me trying to get away from the guard.
Okay, there. So, I'm like behind you with both my hand, like one hand on one shoulder, one hand on the other, kind of keeping you walking straight forward and not falling on your face.
All right.
So,
As you guys get back to the tavern, the innkeeper steps out, and she looks very confused as the guard kind of sets you down on the steps and nods and walks away. And she steps down next to you and says, "What happened?
I'm helping.
Helping?
We'll see.
If you are here to help, then why aren't you going where I said?"
I'm waiting.
Okay. Are you really? Do you think you can do anything?
Maybe. I'll try.
Thank you. Is there anything you need?
Is that the only place you know where that man goes?
That's where I meet him. To pay for the medicine that I used to get myself, but now he's the only one with access.
Do you know what Saren was looking for when she was here?
She looks all around. There's nobody that could overhear. And she turns her back to the street to sort of pretend to help you up. She says, "Everything."
Why are all the windows covered?
Secrets can destroy you. Everyone is protecting themselves.
Thank you.
Thank you for whatever you can do. If I don't get the medicine tonight, I'll have to go try to find it myself. Be careful, don't go into the forest.
What's in
The shack is that way, and she gestures with her eyes. Past the third farm.
Thank you.
And she goes back inside. Meanwhile, what's the giant and the tiny Clank doing?
I was just coming back to find my friends to say we should leave town because we have no leads.
I
Because
was
I don't
suggesting
know
the same
anything
thing.
that happened with Mora.
Understood.
We just go to the edge of town and release my third birdie.
Okay. And
We
what are
need
you
a leader.
telling him?
We need to get to the edge of town. We need to start because we know the edge of town bit, right?
Now, how would you know
don't
that?
know it.
We
You
weren't
don't know
part
it
of
yet.
it.
I haven't
we
been able
were
to
part
tell
of that.
anybody anything
Okay,
yet.
so as far as I'm concerned and you're concerned, I'm saying let's trust Dr. Mortimer Cloth
Okay.
and
Yeah,
go
he's
towards the edge
beelining
of
for
town.
the edge of town. In fact,
Let's
he's beyond
go.
the edge of town now. He's just
Let's go,
flying.
little man. Let's go. Trust my animal, and I'm gonna pull out my third one. I've got Naughty Patricia, like still in my hand. I got a third one left. In fact, no, Naughty Patricia goes back in. I'm gonna give a whistle to Mr. Meatley, so he can come back down, and I'm gonna put him back in my pocket. And I'm gonna say, "Let's go."
Mr. Meatley does not come down. There is no more Mr. Meatley up there.
No way.
He's gone.
He's gone. Okay. I didn't like him anyway.
I don't think that's how you're supposed to treat animals. Every book I've ever read about it just says that you shouldn't really treat animals as rough as you're treating them.
I
mean,
talked to them.
I don't know that they're doing what you want them to do. It looks like they're just fleeing from you.
Not Dr. Mortimer. We had a thing.
Mm.
What
How
else
do
do
you know?
we
How do you
have?
know that?
What else do we have? Because he told me.
You know what I have? I have 2 legs that can take me right back home because I'm sick of this place.
I am also
Okay,
sick of this place.
Before any of that, let's go this way. And she just starts walking in the direction that was vaguely
Dr.
told to her.
Mortimer.
Okay.
I have some
And
things to tell you if you'll come on.
Yes, I'm obviously following with you.
Okay, we need an elected leader. I'm willing to give commands. Y'all are unwilling, I think, to listen, which is fine. It's understandable. I'm a beast. But I need to please somebody now. Like sitting and listening and having no direction is killing my character. He wants to be impressing somebody. So that's where are you on the little thing here? You're over there in the corner. I'm looking at it. You're that one. Okay, where are we going? I say Dr. Mortimer. He knows exactly where this guy went.
I'm gonna follow the more sentient, intelligent creature, and I'll point to Moira.
Careful. Don't. I can speak to the pigeons and I can interpret the pigeons and the rats and any other animal that I happen to ingest. I mean, know about. So he told me he's gonna follow him, and I instructed him to do so. I trust Dr. Mortimer. He's a doctor.
I'm glad you think that bird is a doctor. And Moira, where are we going?
Pigeon doctor.
I'm sure that's a valuable veterinary field. She's gonna rehash very quietly everything she learned from the innkeeper, and she's also gonna pull out the crumpled piece of paper from her pocket and uncrumple it.
I'm gonna storm off reading. I was elected to lead, not to read.
It's a Dear John letter. Dear John, I no longer feel like we are compatible, and I think we should not see each other. I'm seeing Fred, so it's not a good Dear John letter.
Did I just hear that Dr. Mortimer's our only lead?
No.
No. That's not what just happened.
I like gossip, okay? Get all the tea.
So, we're heading to the shack that you know where it is.
Yeah, to town,
Right.
past the third farm, this way.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
So, I'll say after you divulge all that information, I will say, we need to make sure that we get the medicine before we damage this gentleman in any way, shape, or form.
That's the plan.
Well, that's part of the plan.
Mhm.
So I'll try to talk him into giving this the medicine. If that doesn't work, we can employ other tactics.
I don't know if talking's gonna work too well. It didn't seem to work too well last time, but
I understand that, but we can't not get the medicine, or this woman's child is going to die.
that's the assumption, yeah.
Right.
Point.
So we need to get the
If he
medicine.
has the medicine on him, we can tie him up and take it.
But let's make sure he has it.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he have it if he's going there to trade it for information?
He might not have it there with him.
No.
He might just know where it is. I'm just saying we gotta be careful with this one, because there's a little child's life at stake.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure there's a lot of children's lives at stake. Have you seen any child as we've been here?
There have been children. Yeah. The moms quickly pulled them to hide behind their skirts when you guys walked past. So, after a little bit of search, you find this dilapidated shack standing on the edge, right on the edge of the forest and a field.
And?
Nope.
No.
Does it look like it's inhabited?
It looks like it's dilapidated. Like nobody could live there. It's fairly small, and you know, the door's half off of its hinges. There's tall grass around it. It doesn't look like anyone lives here or even would live here. But if you guys would like to make what would be a survival check or nature check? I guess I'm going to let you decide what you would use to look at this place and deduce anything about it.
I would use knowledge
Sure.
Right.
to try to comprehend it.
Yeah, I
Use
also
knowledge.
would use knowledge.
Okay. You're welcome to.
Am I welcome to strength?
Interesting.
I can lift up rocks and look underneath them.
You could lift the corner of the house, maybe.
There you go, baby. Strength.
I got a
All right.
22 with
With fear. Well, I'm all full up on fear. So,
So there's no risk. We might as well all be rolling.
right.
I got a 19 with hope.
Good for you. Keep your hope.
Is this active or passive?
Active. Mora.
I'm using instinct to see if I can sense anything off. 15 with hope.
Okay. Take your hope. And Eric.
I'm gonna use Oasis and re-roll a die.
Okay.
I didn't like my hope die on that. Come on, baby. Yeah. 15 hope.
Okay. So the lowest you guys rolled was a 15. With that roll, you know that no one lives here, but someone has been using this place. With a 19 of knowledge, you notice that there are little things that you can tell. Someone has been in here, and someone comes fairly regularly. It's there may be stuff inside. And with a 22 knowledge, You not only notice all that stuff, but you notice a trail just behind the shack leading into the woods with footprints.
So before we get close, why don't we have one of us wear the cloak and look like her?
Deacon, you are the smartest being. I think the only one that can pass for that is an Ollie.
Well, thank
We're
you
short. He's tall.
Yeah, thank you for calling me smart. I really
Smart
appreciate
being,
it.
pats his head.
I could wear that cloak. Yeah.
We each have one.
Mm-hmm.
This way
So-
you can walk in as if you're her, which he's expecting.
Right.
Wait,
So
if he's here, hasn't he seen us? Wait, he's not here now. Never mind.
We don't know if he's here yet. I'm just saying.
alright.
He's not expecting 4 people. He's expecting
Okay.
1.
Real quickly before I do this, if I go in there and he's not in there, should I do anything or should I not?
Maybe a whistle?
Yeah, then we can just come in. And we can help you search the place.
Alright. Fair. Alright, so that's seems like a good idea. So I will use use the I am so sorry. If I could get the frog out my throat, I will use that disguise spell cloak
Okay.
to look like the innkeeper.
Okay.
And so I do that,
Yes.
and then I'll walk in.
Okay. It is a very small place. It's like 10 by 10. The floors are all warped and there's cracks in the wood. There's, it could break at any moment. There's no one in there. There's 2 chairs and a little table, and that's it.
And I don't see any no, you said those are the only 2 items in there. There wouldn't be any container or anything like that in there.
Not that you see at the moment.
Alright. So I will
Oh, there's also a back door. I forgot to tell you. It's just opposite the front one.
right.
It's in better shape, but it's closed.
Right. If I was to go and try to open it, would it be locked, closed?
It's open. I mean, you can open it. It leads. You open it up and you see the forest right there with a trail leading into it.
Right. Okay. So I will quickly go back to where the others are, and I'll go. There's nobody in there, but there's also nothing in there. If we go in there and search, we risk you 3, unless getting caught. But there is a back door we could use as an escape route.
Well, if he's not in there, we might as well go check it out.
Right.
I'm gonna stay out here and keep a lookout. That way we can see if we need an escape route.
That's smart.
Yeah, that's.
And I'm
good.
gonna go and climb the nearest tree.
Sure.
I'm gonna
Easy
go
enough.
into the forest also and kind of deep into the forest, disguise myself. I'm kind of big. Maybe grab some branches and hold them.
Okay.
Just picturing one branch.
I don't know what we're waiting for, but I can take direction.
All right.
So looking through the shack, trying to see if we can find any clues whatsoever.
Then use
Yep.
whatever you'd like to roll, an active roll to find clues.
All right.
Call funny.
Would I be able to make that roll as well, or?
Yeah.
I'm
You're
gonna.
both searching, right?
20 with hope on a knowledge check.
Okay.
20 with fear on an instinct roll.
Okay. With instinct, you walk around, you hear the boards creak, you smell that sometime recently there was food in here. Someone ate something here. In one spot, the floor doesn't make any creaking noises, and Deacon is already pointing there. There's something wrong. That spot isn't dusty. That spot has little scratches on the edge of the wood. That floor right there can lift up.
Lift it up.
So you open it up,
Mhm.
and there is an oilcloth wrapped around something.
Pull it out.
Baby.
It is a book.
Oh,
A book. When you open it up, it's got names, it's got numbers, and coded messages also next to these names.
I try to decipher the codes.
Roll a knowledge check. It's a high DC.
Okay. Would you like to help? If you have a hope, you can spend it to give me advantage.
Yes, I will. I think I will be trying to use whatever knowledge of some of the more shadier people she's dealt with in her past. If there's any knowledge of any codes or stuff that they might have used that she can translate to this.
Okay.
So yes, I will do that to give you advantage.
All right. Tell me again, Scott, Deacon, what your specialties are again? What kind of wizard are you?
I'm going to burn a hope
Okay.
to use eidetic memory to help me figure out things.
Okay. That's
as
a good
well.
one.
Because that gives me a +3 on top of the advantage.
Good.
Hot dang, let's go.
We got rated.
That is terrible.
Oh no.
Twitch.
I just got an 11 with hope. But that's with all my possible bonuses. I rolled terrible.
Wow.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's really difficult to say. It's probably a homemade cipher that this person made up on his own. Only he can read it and decode it. Or he, they, it, she, whatever.
Do we have a book?
Well,
You have a
crap.
book. It's got a lot of names in it, a lot of numbers, and coded messages next to
I
each one.
can't figure this out right now. I probably some meditation and maybe some time with a nice oil bath, and then I can figure it out. But not right now. I'll put the book away.
All right.
I'm gonna make it a point to put that floor piece back the way we found it.
Okay. With an 11, I can tell you that it looks most like what you would consider a ledger would be.
Right.
Somebody's keeping tabs on what people owe. You don't know what they owe because you can't read their code.
And do I recognize any names?
If you read through the whole book, or scan through, you would notice the name.
Of
Yes,
the, like,
you would.
you
Dolly.
got the. Okay. So the fawn.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay. Good to know.
You mentioned earlier that there was a path leading out the back into the woods. Has that been used? I mean, if we're assuming that somebody came this way, is it? Can I tell
Deacon,
anything, or am I just hiding in the woods for shits and giggles here?
I'm not sure why you're hiding in the woods, but Deacon did see
Either.
footprints going down that muddy trail.
Okay.
When we get out, I'm gonna call over to Eric.
Am I in there with Miss Meow Meow or the genome? I forgot who was up in the tree with me.
The gnome is in the tree.
Okay, the genome. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna try to find Eric. I can't see him in the forest, so I'll just holler for him. Eric, are you here?
I'm gonna step out from my little clangy buddy. I'm gonna go up and do a little stimmy stim on his hat, on the top of his head. We're good. Hey, buddy.
I need a big favor.
Anything.
Alright, I need you to put this book somewhere safe. Don't lose it. Don't let anyone else have it. But I'm really small and people can take things away from me pretty easy, but I have a feeling they can't take things away from you that easy. So maybe you should hold the book.
I'm gonna do a deep bow and take off my top hat. Y'all probably don't like to see that, and offer it to him to put the book inside,
I put
revealing
the book
just
inside the top
this,
hat.
this empty eye socket with it's beautiful. Book inside. Bloop.
Thank you, my
You're
good
welcome.
friend.
You're welcome.
It's not like gonna get slimy in there, is it?
See,
I'm sure
this
it'll
is.
be fine.
I don't know what a genome looks like, so I did a little box. You can describe a genome to me later.
Are we gonna follow the trail now and try to catch him?
Is there a trail?
Yeah.
I got naughty Patricia.
It goes into the woods, but you said that she said that we should go into the woods.
Yeah, that's what she said. Should. We could have you two, points to Deacon and Eric, go into the woods, follow the trail, while me and Anali wait to see if he shows up here.
I think regardless that I should probably stay put since I'm still in disguise.
Yeah.
I'm sure it hasn't been an hour yet.
I think that you should be, if you still look like her, you should be the one that he sees wherever we find him.
I don't think the innkeeper would go into the woods, Deacon.
Oh, good point. But is he gonna come here or not?
We don't. She said at dusk. Is it dusk? What time is it?
It's still daytime.
I accidentally put us right in the middle of the day, guys. My bad.
Oh, we can lay in wait then. Let's just wait here. We shouldn't go into the woods.
My disguise probably isn't going to last that long, though. We're going to have to really hunker down.
We have 3 more cloaks.
I can make a quick walk into the woods. I mean, if y'all want, or if you trust, and I don't know how much of my backstory, that
Well, I'm not comfortable with us splitting up at this point. There's too much crazy stuff going on.
And there we go.
Either we all go into the woods, or we all stay here.
Over the river, into the woods to grandmother's house. We go.
Yeah, you could go to grandma's house.
Bravo.
I'm fine with either plan. We should just pick one.
Yeah.
How about we go into the woods and we keep an eye on the time, and once the sun starts going down, we come back.
That's a smart plan.
I like that.
I have
I
them
like
every
that.
once in a while.
Because being in the woods at night would be terrible.
Yeah, that would be bad. Alright.
Or
If
shadow.
I'm
you,
in.
if you haven't noticed, I'm kind of a city boy.
And Ollie,
Mm.
do you mind
Yeah.
if I loosely tie you up in a rope? That way we can say you're the innkeeper and our captive. Just in case
I'm
he's there,
good at tying
since you're
people
still in
up.
disguise.
Yes. That's a good point. She kind of takes a second. You can kind of tell by the look on her face she's wondering how did she get into this. But she's just like, well, none.
There is a third option besides waiting here and going into the.
What's that?
We go back home with the book and as our proof of something going on, and other people can think of what we're supposed to do next. I know that's several days away, and it doesn't help us find our friend, but it does make us not die in the woods alone.
Well, it won't help
I'm
us.
really not looking forward to going.
I want to know what this entity is. And at first, that's why I was gravitating towards a deity, something to do with that. But where else do entities hide? I train monsters. Monsters hide in dungeons and forests. So if we're looking for an entity,
Okay.
forest.
So let's combine all three plans. We go into the woods for a little while, see if we can find anything. Once the sun starts to go down, we come back, see if we can get the jump on the man. If anything gets too dangerous, we run out of here.
I can scoop up a gnome and a little robot.
Alright, let's try it.
Yep.
Gonna pull out a length of rope and just gently, very loosely, so that she's able to get out, tie up a nollie.
Get myself into these messes.
Jack, how much of my backstory will you let play here?
It depends. What kind of
Well,
crazy
I
are
mean,
you trying to pull?
my job was to train the animals, and then my curse was that I would speak and they could speak to me and I could hear them. So I was going to try to find an animal that could maybe say if they'd seen anything going into the woods or something like that.
Yeah,
You can
I'll
always
let
just say there's no animals and end all of this.
Yeah, I'll let you roll for it if the opportunity arises. How about that?
Okay. Appreciate it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we're stepping into the forest.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Your feet squelch into the mud of the trail. It's
Lovely.
very quiet in this forest. And after you go in 20, 30, 50 feet, it's every step seems to puff a little mist up from your steps, right out of the mud, right out of as you brush against plants that are overhanging the trail, a little puff of mist. And you start to notice this whole forest is misty, even in daylight. You keep traveling. The trail is fairly well marked, not super wide, but it looks like it has regular use. There are footprints coming out and there are footprints going in. So somebody uses this trail regularly. As the mist puffs around you, I'm going to just tell you, we're starting a mechanic that you have to pass 10 steps to survive this trail and navigate it successfully. As the fog and mists start to smell interesting, like you start to smell things, and then you start to see things moving in front of you that clearly aren't there. The mist is playing with your mind. So It doesn't matter who goes first, and you can do whatever you need with your rolls, your skills, all your stuff, but you have to beat a 10-step countdown. And I'll explain to you where you are as we go. Who would
I'll go
like to
first.
try to navigate first? Go for it.
Oh, he loves to. I'm assuming I'm rolling too.
But you have to say what you're doing.
Yeah, what you're doing.
Horse. And a 9 and a 7, so that's what 16 with the gold. So that's 16 hope plus 2.
Okay. 16 is a success, and you get your hope. So that is a success with hope. All right.
How many hopes can you hold?
5, I think.
Maximum 6.
6.
Okay. I'm maxed on that then. Let's start using this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't have anything. Okay. Do I go again?
If nobody else does, yeah, somebody's got to go. Right now, you're just standing there because nobody's rolling.
Okay, I'll go again if nobody else is.
Well, give us a chance. You've been talking the whole time.
Hey, I want to please. That's all I am. I'll put y'all on my shoulders and run through a wall if y'all ask me to.
I will analyze the terrain and see if there's a better way through it. You're making a knowledge check.
Okay.
That is a 17 with fear.
Okay.
Cool.
You determine you're successful with this check. You determine there is no better path than the one you're on. And a success with fear does help. However,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I roll with fear.
yeah, since you rolled with fear, everybody takes 1 stress.
Oof.
As the hallucinatory fog starts messing with your mind. You see people and buildings and things that aren't there. You see dark shapes running around, maybe smells and scurrying sounds that shouldn't be there. Anyone else?
I think.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, you first.
I'm gonna step forward and do my best to navigate.
Good.
Double 9s.
Ooh,
Let's go!
all right. And you get a
So you
hope
get-
if you're not maxed out.
And you get to clear that stress you
Magnificent.
just took.
You get to clear that stress. You're halfway there.
Okay, I'll stop. Sorry.
Inali, you want to do something or?
Yes, I was going to try to perceive if there's any. Oh, how do I want to put this? If there's any, perceive, we're on the pathway. It's the only pathway we can take. But is there one part of this path that would be less inundated with the mist or something? That's what I'm trying to perceive.
Okay, go for it.
Instinct. That is absolutely atrocious. Okay, cool. 10 with fear?
That's a failure with fear.
Oh, no.
So,
Oops.
as you're exploring off trail to try to find a way, it looks like there might be an area if you walk through the woods off the trail that's not as foggy. And as you do, you feel something wrap around your ankle. A rough vine grabs you and starts to drag you down. Can I get an either athletics or Sorry.
Wah, wah.
Let's just do it agility. Agility roll, please.
Old habits die hard.
Don't be promoting anybody
Yep.
else here.
Alright. $11. Oh, was this
Not-
passive or active?
That's active.
It's with fear then.
Okay. Well, I didn't have to spend a fear, so I'm still maxed out. You take 8 points of damage as this thing pulls you down and drags you across the ground. You get scraped up and stuff.
Oof.
So remember the damage thresholds and how they work.
Yep. Wow. Okay, cool. 2 HP gonzo. Just like that.
You can
Ouch.
you can use an armor to
Oh,
get rid of one
armor!
of them.
Oh,
So get rid
yeah.
of one.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I'm a wizard. I'm squishy. I don't have a lot of HP.
So yeah, you guys got attacked. You managed to pull yourself free after it grabbed you, but you're slightly damaged, and you had a setback.
Oof, that went well.
I'm willing to use my strength and scoop us up, and let's just power through this thing.
Go ahead and do your strength roll or
Are y'all
whatever you're
good with
gonna
that? I don't. I'm not. I'm wanting. I'm wanting someone to say, "Go."
Yeah, do it.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my little robot buddy and my little gnome. Oh, I said it. Genome, kitty cat. You're on my tail. Let's go. Uh, would you consider us in grave danger?
do. No.
Tell me when we are.
I shall.
It's a hope, but 8.
That's a failure with hope.
What hope?
So you don't you don't get set back one, but you don't advance one. And since it's a failure, I get to go. So as you are powering through, holding everybody, people on your back, on your shoulders, you step into a bog and sink into the quicksand. And please roll an agility.
Is that one? Oh, that is one. Here we go. But we are active. Okay, let's just see what we get here. Oh, you're gonna like this. It's a fear 8.
So a failure with fear, which sets you back.
Oh.
My bad, guys.
And you take 8 points of drowning as your head goes underwater. I don't know what they
I'm
call
not dead.
that.
I can't drown.
Okay, you scrape along the branches and
Oh,
rocks
you.
as you pass in. Whatever kind of damage you want to take, that's what you get. 8 points.
Ah,
You can
So
use
wait.
armor to mark off if you would like.
So the way damage works is the points, if they are equal to or above one of your threshold numbers there, they go into the next category. So it's probably somewhere in your second category, major, which would mean it would be 2 hit points, which means you can mark an armor slot and only take 1 hit point if you want.
I'm gonna trust what you just told me. Mark an armor slot,
And then mark 1 hit point instead of 2.
1 hit point, and does stress have anything to do with all of that, or
Not
nothing?
yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Only if I tell you to add stress. You don't have enough of it yet.
Okay. Y'all want me to keep running?
No,
Oh,
I
wait.
was gonna.
I didn't add my 2 strength. Would that have mattered at all?
You're an 8
I
to
only
a
would
10.
have been
No.
a 10.
Okay. I didn't think so. Okay.
I would like to try to put a pep in everyone's step and recite a poem as we are walking through the woods. If
Great.
you will allow a presence roll.
Can you sing
Sure.
the actual song, please?
Not at this hour.
Oh.
Alright, that is a 21 with fear.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
So you do give a pep to everyone's step, except you hear something in the fog, which you've been hearing this whole time. This time it's real. A large, scaled creature stands up with a look on its face. It's a lizard folk. And it pulls out a bow and takes a shot. Let's see who it shoots at. It shoots at the little gold smiley guy.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah. Let me find my lizard guy. Okay. Heck, I roll a d20 for my pretty much the only time, and I crit with a 20.
No.
Wow. Okay.
That's amazing.
Oh no.
That's amazing.
19 physical damage as this arrow
mark.
just thunks.
I will mark an armor slot, and I will take 2 hit points from that.
And it
Oof.
hisses at you. Would
Uh-huh.
anybody like to do anything?
I would.
Sure.
I'd like to spend 3 hope. And I didn't write this down when I was writing off the screen. I'm gonna use no mercy.
Okay. No
and I get-
mercy?
I pick up the gnome and I give it a healthy chunk of delicious bump. Gnome mercy is my new move. Love it. No mercy. If you don't mind, gnome, I'll do that instead.
No,
I
I
didn't
don't
think
fight
so.
well.
And I
Okay.
don't think that's a smart thing.
I guess y'all are lucky y'all did bring me. I was for a reason. I'm gonna spend hope to gain +1 to my attack rolls until my next rest.
Okay, good.
Oh, wow.
That's good. So go ahead and
Um,
attack.
Sure. Is he at a close range or what's his range on her?
It's close enough for you to step up to him and try to put a
Because-
hole in him.
Very close range counts as melee with me, so just to let you know.
Okay.
So I'm gonna consider him within
Yeah, it's
is there
close enough to
anything-
fight.
Okay, and it's just that guy, right?
Just that's all you see at the moment.
Oh, don't give me that. All right. So I'm assuming I roll the same dice for attack, right?
Same as ever.
Okay. Yeah, same as ever. Oh, I'm so okay. I have a 9 hope and a 1 fear, but I have a skill called Not Good Enough where I can re-roll any 1s or 2s.
Reroll it.
Nice.
You need
But
it.
if I roll over a 9 with the fear dice,
It's
then it
still
becomes
worth
a okay.
Maybe you'll roll a
8,
9. So 17?
17.
17 is a hit. Do some damage.
Eat it. So how do I do
What's it?
damage?
What's the damage on your weapon?
Yeah, you
What's the
look at
damage on a spear? I did not write that one down.
It's probably-
a D8.
D8? Okay, I've got one of those laying around. And I get to slap a +1 on that?
If
Let's see.
that's what the thing said.
Yep. Scooby-Doo. An 8.
Okay. So 8
I
damage.
get +1 on attack rolls. So that didn't count
That's
there.
not damage.
Okay. I re-rolled. I think that's all I can do on that.
Okay, so 8 damage. Got him. All right. And since you hit and you were successful, does anybody else want to go?
Think, I think at this point, seeing that they're
We gotta get through
seeing that
this
they're in trouble
area.
and all that, she kind of like, knowing that she's loosely tied, she'll kind of like break that bind, kind of toss you back your rope. More, yes. And then she will use. I'm gonna try to use slumber. Wait a minute. Are they in very close range?
You can be pretty much wherever you want to be. They're pretty close right now. If you want to get closer, you can. If you want to get farther, you can.
I think.
There's only one, right?
I think
far as
I'll
you know.
I think I'll get close enough to try to use slumber, which is I make a spellcast roll, and on a success, they're asleep until they take damage.
Perfect. Go ahead and make your roll.
Alrighty, let's go. And the dice falls on the floor. Holy schmolies, where did it go? Okay. I'm just gonna get the other D12 out then, that's fine. I'll find it later. So sorry, I have a propensity for flinging dice all over the place.
I flung a pigeon earlier.
Oh, here it is. Alright. So it is a
What's up, chat?
it's a it's a 5 with hope.
Well, you did roll a hope, but that was a failure, so it did not fall asleep. And since you failed, it's going to attack somebody. And that somebody is the giant.
Oof. So sorry.
Does a 14 hit you with an arrow? You got to look at your difficulty.
What's your evasion?
Evasion.
There's the tablet right there. Click, click. Evasion. 11.
Oh, so it definitely shoots you. You
That
take
son of a bitch.
2d10 damage. Wow, I'm rolling good.
That's not a great sign.
You take 19 damage from this arrow sinking into your clavicle.
Ouch.
Oh, I might be dead.
I doubt it.
No, because that should be into your severe. You can reduce it by 1 armor slot and take 2 hit points.
Okay. So I see minor damage, major damage, severe damage.
So it would normally be severe damage at that number.
Right.
But you can reduce it to the next category down by using an armor slot and only taking 2 hit points.
Okay, so I've got 3 of the armor slots. So use an armor slot. I got 1 left.
Uh-huh.
And then reduce how many hit points? 2.
2.
2.
Okay. Got it.
How many hit points do you have left? Enough to keep you alive?
Where did I write that down? I didn't take a picture of that screen.
Because your number came up again, and I'm going to use a fear to shoot you again. Or try
Go
to.
ahead. I mean, if you do, you do. It's a game.
I hit. That's another 14. So you take Another 12 points of damage.
What's your threshold?
Where do I find threshold at?
It says next to minor damage, and there's the numbers in between them.
Minor damage, major damage. I don't see the word threshold.
It won't say it. What are the numbers in between minor damage, major damage, and severe damage?
1 and 2. 1, 2.
Oh, you didn't equip your armor then.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because it would be much higher than that.
Yeah.
Because mine are 6 and 12, and yours are probably the same.
Okay, if you want me to assume that, I can.
6 and
If I can
12.
pause, and then I will exit the. Go find it out. Okay.
So how much was that second damage?
12.
So that would be severe again, so you could reduce armor slot by 1 and still take 2 if you have 2 to take.
All right, and that'd be 5. All right, y'all do what you need to do, and I'll go.
Are you
Figure it
out
out.
of hit points?
I'm gonna go into the app, so I'll pause the video real quick. I might come back dead. I'll let you know.
Okay. Well, we need to know right away, because I might be able to do something. So.
Oh, okay. Boop.
And if you go to 0, you have a decision to make that Jack has to talk to you about.
Demi plane. Well, I mean, I'm already dead. You can't more dead me, but
Well, there's a mechanic for out of hit points at Daggerheart that you don't know about.
I got you. Eric with a K. Oh, see, like right now I'm on the app, so I could have done both at the same time.
can,
The
right?
problem is you can, except you're making it very seasick for us because you're moving your phone.
Nice. Close your eyes, everybody.
Cast your eyes in the other direction. I'm going to go ahead while you're figuring that out and burn yet another fear, because I've got so many, and shoot at Inali.
Oh, good time.
That's a crit. Holy mother of God.
No.
Yeah. So that's 4d10.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh. I rolled really low. That's an 18 total damage.
I'm gonna
Which
burn
is
it out.
bad, but not going to kill you.
It's still my severe damage. It still beats my severe damage threshold, though. I'm gonna use an armor slot to take 2 hit points instead of 3, though.
Yep. Do we have it yet, Eric?
We were looking for my hit points, right?
Yeah.
So first you want to go to your equipment tab. If you click where it says equipment, and you want to make sure your armor, whatever armor you have, is active. Click the button to make it active.
Got it. Oh, I see. There we go. Active.
Now go back to your effects and features tab, and go back to the main page and look at now. You should have a minor threshold with a number, a major threshold with another number.
Damn it. 7 and 14.
Right. So it would have been 14.
So the 12 would have only been...
Oh, the 12 would have only... So take 1 hit point off.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm down not 5, but 4.
Right.
Okay. And then I go back to that. And my hit point is... Or was... Is hit points in that same tab?
Yeah, it should be right below your thresholds.
Right.
Oh, I got it. 7.
Right.
So you've lost...
You've lost 4 of your 7.
4 of my 7, but 8 because my giant, so I get a +1 on that. I don't know if that ever went
That's factored
down.
in. That's factored in.
Oh, it is? Okay. Alrighty.
Because I only have 5 hit points. You have 7.
Cool.
So I made this
We're in
lizard guy shoot 3 times. I don't think he can do more than that in his turn. So
Sure.
I'll get the spotlight over to you guys.
I think Anali having just taken that arrow to like her like shoulder area, just getting very just kind of like irked. I am going to try. No, I'm gonna burn a hope, and I'm gonna try to cast. Not cast. I can do this without a spellcast roll. I'm gonna spend the hope, and I'm gonna use telepathy, which is you spend the hope to open a line of mental communication with one target you can see. And I'm gonna try to see, and using that, I'm going to see if I can try to get a bead on his like his like what is he thinking, and try to like determine if I can like maybe try to talk him down.
Sure. So do you have to make a roll, or do I have to make a roll, or how does it?
It doesn't. It just says you spend a hope to open the line of mental communication with one target you can see, and this connection lasts until my next rest, or I cast telepathy again.
Great. So you understand that he is defending this land, and he is also compelled to do it by something, whatever is pushing him to do this.
Would I perceive it to be like a magical compulsion, or is it just maybe like somebody's like really like gotten under his skin and convinced him, or?
It's difficult to say.
Fair.
If you wanted to add some sort of roll to it to dig deeper, I'll allow it, but up to you.
I think she would want to try to, if she gets the sense that he's compelled at the moment. Okay. I think at this moment she realizes that if he's being compelled, there's probably not a likely chance she can talk him down. But at the same token, she's like remembering those rules and stuff that Lance or the person gave him back at the other town. So she doesn't want to try to kill him unless she absolutely has to. I think for now she would try to. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do it. It's dumb probably, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Right. She's gonna try to cast slumber again.
Okay. Eric, can you turn your camera back on because you're messing up our Twitch feed? Thanks.
All right. I can math. 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 with fear.
Thanks for the fear. I appreciate it. The lizard folk, just kind of his eyes roll back in his head and he slumps to the ground. And with that, you kind of get this mental image of some big looming presence in the back of his mind. It's not only magical, it's mental, it's physical, it's everything, forcing him and all of his brethren to defend this area.
I'm going to push our way through, trying to analyze a better path that'll steer us away from danger.
Not yet, because I got a fear, and I'm using it.
Okay.
Sorry.
But yeah, just get ready, because you can do that in just a sec. I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm not gonna roll anything. I'm gonna just give you all another stress because of that fear. And the fog is still here. So everybody takes another stress, and now go ahead, Deacon.
I want to first remind my friends of the rally I gave you. You each have a d6 that you can use as a rally die to either add to an action roll, add to a reaction roll, add to a damage roll, or to clear a number of stress equal to the result on that die.
I just used my rally die on that slumber attack.
Okay, that's fine.
Good.
Would you say that we're facing danger?
I did hit a 20 on my knowledge check with hope.
Cool. And what are you checking for? Oh, to get through the mist.
Yeah, we're still in the middle of this mist.
Yeah, you are. Okay,
everybody decided to go after the and we still got to get out of here.
Yeah. So a success with hope is huge. You move forward quite a bit. You're making strides.
All right,
You still have to do 2 more to be successful out of this area.
let's get out of
I
here.
got a +2 to strength. Y'all want me to bust all out?
Go for it.
All right. Ammo. That would be a 9 and 3, 12 with hope.
Roll your rally die. Get moving.
Sure will.
Roll that-
6,
Roll a d6, yes.
4.
Okay, yes, that pushes you over the threshold. That is a success with hope. And you find yourselves kind of at the end of this trail. What you see looming above is like an embankment with a cliff on top. There are some wooden structures up top which look like rudimentary, like lean-to type of structures. At the base of this embankment is a cage made of woven bark and grasses and sticks.
I like
Inside it is a very, very thin, emaciated figure, and all around this cage are planted these beautiful violet flowers that are just leaking this mist right in like a wreath around, spiraling around this cage.
Let's burn it.
What's that?
I'm asking my guys. Let's burn it.
I don't know if that's the best idea. Deacon, do you
It's
know
the
anything
only
about
idea.
this?
I'm gonna use inspirational words with one of my powers. Who looks the most hurt?
I've got 3 of 5 hit points marked.
Clear a hit point.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need help. I just need to eat a living thing and I'm back, baby.
You still have 1 pigeon.
I have Naughty Patricia in my pocket. Trust me. That's why she's there.
Okay, so there's a figure in this cage. There are little huts up on top of this ridge. What would you like to do?
I'm
I
looking.
think we should try to
Figure in the
sneak.
cage.
I think we should try to sneak and get. That's probably our friend. We probably want to break him out.
We don't know that yet.
What are these plants? Can I make a analyze check to figure
Sure.
out if I know what it is?
Go for it.
That is an 8 with hope.
Oof.
An 8 is a failure. Take your hope. As you pause and you're watching and surveying, this vine drops out of the trees. The end of it clunks on the ground and starts winding its way towards you.
Let's go. Burn
Can I
the
hurry my way
forest.
over to the cage to see who's in it?
Sure. You want to creep
I
over
follow.
there or just run? Stealth or not stealth?
I'll go stealth.
Okay.
Ooh, I will not
Roll a
follow.
finesse. Or agility, either one. Finesse or agility.
19 with hope.
Yes!
Whoa!
You glide over effortlessly, and you see a very, very thin, like starved female elf with ratty, matted hair, filthy. She's sitting on the ground in a swamp, and she's softly humming to herself.
Seren, are you Seren?
She does not reply. Her eyes are open, though. She's staring into just above her. She's just leaning back, just staring up, humming to herself.
I'm gonna assume you are
Can you
Seren.
please roll?
I was gonna inspire her.
Okay.
Then, once we've confirmed it's her, I'm gonna use my last inspirational word, and I will clear a hit point from her.
For Seren?
Uh-huh.
Okay. She kind of startles a little bit and looks around and says, There be a dragon, Mummy. It
Oh,
can
shit,
see you. It can see me. It's so cross with us.
Oh, I
Mummy.
hate all of that.
What are these delicious sweets? Ah, are you having fun, Mummy? Then she starts humming again.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Quick question. You said that there were houses on the ridge above where we're at?
Yeah.
Can I do a perceive roll and try to clock if there are any lights on? Is there any signs of life?
Please do.
Double nines.
On a crit, you get a hope. If you still have a slot, you can clear a stress or a hit point, I think.
Yeah, just a stress.
No, just a stress. And you hear growling, hissing speech coming from up there. It sounds
Am I
just like the
able to
lizard folk.
understand it?
Are you able to what?
Am I able to understand it? I've never eaten a lizard person before.
Well, you might have. Roll an instinct.
That
I'm
would
start
be
moving towards the cage to try to get her out.
Okay.
5 and a 4. Hope. Instinct, I have a +1. So that would be a 10.
A 10 is a failure. You
Yeah.
do not speak lizard folk.
I have never eaten a lizard.
The cage itself, you can easily break through. Does a clank have to breathe?
That's a good question. Hold on.
I don't like that question. I do not like that question.
It doesn't have to breathe.
While Mora is next to the cage, being wreathed in this smoke, I need you to make a roll of your choice
Oh no.
and tell me how this roll is going to help you not fall into a catatonic state because of the intoxicating mist. Your
So,
DC is 16.
Planks do have to breathe.
Okay, so both of you are entering the mist. You're going to have to roll a DC 16 of something so you don't fall asleep.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to use my eidetic memory. I'm going to burn hope to give myself a +3 to this roll to remember back to any knowledge I have from books on how to avoid being poisoned by noxious gases. So that gives me a +3, and I will navigate around it.
Can I carry them above it? You said it's a low miss.
It's climbing, it's swirling up around the cage.
Okay.
I got a 12 with hope.
You can keep your hope, but you're super drowsy and slumping up against the cage as you manage to get the cage open. And it seems so comfortable here. Oh, you can smell it feels like an oil bath. It's just so lovely. You just want to luxuriate.
Oh, that's bad.
What about Mora?
9, 8.
So, am I asleep?
So
You're unconscious.
Okay.
I can't math. 17. Instinct to perceive. To basically know if I'm in danger, if something's happening.
Okay. With that roll, your instinct kicks in and you're able to actually feel where there are slight air currents so that the smoke is pushed in the other direction. Did you roll a fear or a hope?
That is with fear.
Thank you very much.
Boo.
Full up on fear again. And now it's my turn.
Boo.
I will say this. Both of them are small. You can pull them out when it's your turn again. I'm going to start attacking with some vines real quick because you guys have been getting off scot-free. Here we go. The first vine
More
is
like
only a 12 to hit Eric. Does a 12 hit your evasion?
it does not.
All right. The second vine is also coming for you, and that's even lower. So you have living vines swirling around your feet, and you're just stepping around them. So that's 2 fears. I think I'm going to
By facing danger.
say that you
Yes.
hear, I'm burning my third fear.
There's no way he's not facing danger.
Hold on. Burning my third fear for you guys to hear a loud hiss and a bark from up on top of this thing. And now you're in extreme danger.
Okay, I would like to remove 2 stresses and add 2 hopes.
Okay?
That fills me up on hopes and empties me on stress. Am I the only one working here? 'Cause I got 2 passed out little men, right?
No.
I'm still awake.
Yeah.
You're still with me?
Yeah.
I'm the only one asleep.
Yeah.
Would you
For now.
fly?
I'm sorry. What was the question?
Would you like to fly?
Where am I flying to?
Jump on my
Just
back
say,
and let's
yes,
fly out
please.
there and rescue these people.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Let's keep you in the background just in case. Because I'm assuming since I don't have to breathe, that I can just go scoop them up. Just scoop
If you
ski
don't have
potato
to
these
breathe,
guys.
and the mist is not getting you.
What do you think? Is this going to be magnificent?
If you can get them out of there, it will be.
I'm not promising you anything, but I'll definitely try. Let this dog hunt.
I'll go for it.
All right,
We
I'm
can
gonna
grab
go.
Seren and get out of here. That'd be great.
I'm gonna try now. They got the cage open, did they not?
Cage is open.
I
She
can tell it.
divulged information, and she's back asleep along with her buddy.
Hear the information, but all I see is passed out robot, passed out girl. They obviously were trying to get to. I would like to grab them both and Amscray.
All right. That's going to be a couple different things you're going to do. First of
Well,
all,
we will have fun with it.
give me a strength.
Easy. I get a +2 to strength, right? Is that I do? But is it before or after?
In
It should
addition
be,
to.
if you're making a strength roll, it should be factored bottom.
Okay, so but I have a 7 on hope and 8 on fear. But if I add 2
And
strength
then
to
2.
what I, okay, so 9 and 8.
It's still a fear.
No, you don't
Yeah.
add it to the to a die or another.
The
Add it to
end.
the total.
Yeah.
Okay. So whoops. Then 17.
All right.
Fear.
You charge in. You scoop one up in each arm, and you start to run.
I do.
You're running away from the lizard folk
I do like a
down the trail.
Yeah, I do like a plant and go. We're getting back to the trail.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead as you rush off down the trail. I'm going to start burning some fears to attack you on the way out. I'm going to burn one. That's a natural 1. Miss. Burn another. Ooh, that's a hit. That's an 18 plus stuff. So, my vines are coming. Unfortunately, they don't do that much damage. Well, maybe they do if I roll really good. That's 11 damage as these vines are just tearing across your throat and your face as you rush through the forest.
So I'm looking
Down
at
the
those
trail?
two numbers, right? The 7 and the 14
So you would be in the middle. So you would
in
take
the
the
middle.
major damage unless you have an armor slot to reduce it by 1.
And I do not.
So you take 2 hit points.
I wonder if this giant's almost dead a second time.
Yeah, there's chunks of him flying off as you guys see him sprinting down the trail.
Gross.
I am going to burn yet another fear. And from the top of this ridge, I'm introducing 4 lizard folk with bows standing up, taking aim. But I'm not shooting yet. I'm going to give you guys back the spotlight.
I saw lizard folk.
Was I jostled awake?
You were jostled.
I'm awake.
Yeah.
Pat your little head.
Are there any adversaries within close range?
Close, no. Unless you want to go for vines that you're sprinting through.
There are adversaries within.
Yeah, I guess so. Sure. Yeah.
Great. So I'm going to burn 3 hope. And I'm going to use my Bard Hope ability, unique hope feature. I'm going to distract any enemies, any targets with range, and their difficulty number is reduced by 2.
Ooh, okay. All right. Good.
So if anyone wants to attack those vines,
I will. Since he said there's a lot, I can whirlwind and I can attack everything within a very close range, plus 1 more range because I'm a giant. So I don't know what's 1 more than very close.
it's close range.
So not
Do it.
melee, not very close, but close. And I spend a hope, and it does half damage to all targets in very close range. But I have to target one thing for full damage. Is there something I
Okay.
can do for full?
Sure. Aim for a
And I'm
vine.
assuming, are we at the edge of the forest? Because I don't want to hang around for lizard men.
No, you're in the middle of it. They're going to come if you don't run.
Oh. Little man, what do you say? Tink tink.
You can swing.
I'm just making the difficulty against them the best it can be, because
Right.
that is literally all I can do. I am out of all of my abilities.
Plus, you get to move after you take an attack. So go ahead
Oh.
and
So I can move. Okay.
not either
Clear a
or.
path and boot. Okay. Go whirlwind. A 10 and a 3, and that would be
Plus 2.
hope. Plus 2, so 15. Do I have any other attack? Oh, plus I've got the plus 1 from my
16.
my battle ritual earlier. Or what was it? Whatever it was. Yeah, I have a plus 1 in there somewhere.
So that's 16 to hit.
Yep, that
Yeah.
hits.
Stupid
Especially
vines.
since you lowered the difficulty so low, it brought it down to 8.
Well,
So
there you
it
go.
sliced the crap out of those things. Go ahead and roll
Mhm.
some damage.
Yay! Just 1 and use it for all, or
Yeah.
do you want me to? Okay. Barrel 7.
7 damage.
Yeah,
On the main one, and then half to the half.
and
of
then
7
half
the-
to anything
Yeah.
within.
Well, You eliminate 8 creeping vines that were dropping down from every direction. Just swinging in a big circle and hacking them to bits. And you guys still have the spotlight, or did you
I
roll
would
with
like to say
fear?
that would also clear off any mist as well. I would think whirlwind would like rotor blade.
You can clear the mist in this one little spot, but you got a long way to run.
Take it. I'm still holding on to that lady that I don't know who it is, and my little man.
Okay.
And I'm assuming we've got a kitty cat and a genome following.
They're there someplace.
Y'all go.
They're somewhere.
Okay.
I don't think either of us have moved yet.
I want to get these unconscious people to the forest edge,
you just keep
away.
running. We'll be okay.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm not reading, and then we'll see what happens from
So-
there. I'll turn around and give a big old thumbs up, magnificent, and smile at him.
This is like the mist itself coming from the violet flowers, or
Yes.
okay.
Well, it's
Like
not
that
not in
fire.
from the whole forest, but this specific stuff that knocks you out is coming from these flowers.
Okay, then never mind. I'm gonna look at Anale like, should we just go?
Yeah. And then she kind of like points up to the lizard folk on the ridge. And she's like, I don't want to be here when they start shooting. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, so we're just gonna start sprinting after Eric.
Perfect.
Eric.
You hear bows twanging. You hear arrows cutting through the leaves around you. But you're sprinting. You're full out hauling ass, and
Yep.
away we go. So, I need everybody right now to roll your favorite roll and roll high so we can get through this whirling mist and get out.
For what is this?
It's to escape back through the mist that you took you so long to come through.
I would also like to eat Naughty Patricia, please.
Go for it.
Yum, yum, yum. Sorry,
Uh,
Naughty Patricia.
17 with fear on a presence roll.
Okay.
A 4 with fear on an instinct roll.
Okay.
A
Ouch.
17 with hope on a finesse roll.
Success. Hold, please.
I feel like I'm in trouble.
Okay. And what did Eric get?
13 hope on strength.
13 hope.
I can't do anything else.
All right. Inali,
Yep.
you face plant. And the vines start grabbing you and hauling you along the ground, cutting you to pieces. You're going to take... Oh. 4.
Okay.
Not much. You managed to get back on your feet. I've got all these delicious spheres to get going. I think I'm going to give everybody a try. Since I can. All you're doing is running. So I'm going to go for... Oh, that's a total miss on Deacon. Another total miss on Mora. And on the giant, another miss. All right. You guys are hurtling over the vines, jumping over the bogs,
Go.
hustling down the trail. All right. You have 3 more checkpoints to clear. Who's going to do it?
I got it strength.
Go for it.
Oh, well, missed again.
15 finesse with hope.
There you go. That's all it
6 and
took.
3 is 9, plus 1 is 10. Only a 10 with hope.
Well,
That's a
luckily you
failure.
couldn't roll in on the table fast enough, but y'all cleared before you failed. So you guys come flying out of the woods with Seren on your shoulder. And you made it. You're back in Thorn Creek.
No, we're not.
Like
No, we're not.
into the.
We are not going back to that town with those people that are all mind-bended towards whatever this creature was. We're going straight home from here.
Listen to the robot.
Okay.
But Anali like acts like she wants to say something, but she kind of senses that you're not up for discussion, and she just kind of shuts up.
You can say whatever you want, but I'm just telling you, I'm not going back into that town with all those people who are part and parcel to all this. We're taking our friend. She's alive. We've got the book. We're going back home.
So much for helping me out.
So, as soon
We
as you're
didn't
out
get
of the
medicine,
forest,
did we?
as soon as you're out of the forest, Seren recovers, and even though she's extremely weak, on your trip back to your village, your town where you started, you learn the following information from her. A green dragon moved into this area, and by manipulation and mind control and a little bit of magic, he now is blackmailing and controlling every possible thing he can, and its domain has spread very quickly. And now you have the ledger with all the people that were being blackmailed in that town, and her to give the story. So you guys succeeded. Mission complete, and
Yes, I like blackmail.
everyone lived.
Yay!
Well,
Barely.
some of us were never living to begin with.
Right on.
Fair.
You say barely, but I never got hit.
Yay!
Wow. That's true.
I learned what a
Not
key kept us in.
once. You didn't
And you
even
didn't fall
try.
asleep. That
Whoa.
was, yeah.
There was a lot of as well. That seems
I was
unfair.
waiting. I was waiting because I have these hopes. There's a dodge I could do, and I was just like, no.
No.
And you're the one who found the information at the tavern.
Yeah.
I'm a
I'm
very
thinking
good
maybe
spy.
MVP
Oh,
here.
man.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm upset because I ate Naughty Patricia for no reason.
In Ollie, what you trying to say?
I was about to say I didn't do as well as I'd hoped that I did, but I didn't die, so I'll take that as a win.
Well, hopefully you got to use some of your cool stuff. So this has gained us the information, the valuable information that was needed for our kingdom to start trying to solve the problem. The next mission, which is called the Green Gauntlet, is a bunch of frontline soldiers going in to start taking out the little guys, the lizard folk, etc. So our next mission is a whole different
That
crew.
wasn't called the Green Gauntlet. We just ran through the literal gauntlet.
Point.
I will not be going on that mission.
No.
Fair.
This one was called the Whispering Frontier, and the next one is the Green Gauntlet. So whoever's playing in that one will be playing low-level fighters, tier 1 fighters, going into the Green Dragon's domain, trying to, as one group of maybe hundreds of small groups, going in to clear a path for the big hitters, which will come later in this series. So, if you stuck with us that whole time, thank you very much. Or if you're watching this in the future, we're Dicey Decisions RPG. I really want to thank our three players, our one-shot additional players who aren't our regulars. And I'll say again, we have Renton and Crystal and Nico from all over the place. And I'm based in Austin. and Scott's somewhere around San Antonio, and we're just everywhere. But we come together every Monday and every Friday night for our regular games, and we do this occasionally on our not regular times, and it's almost always great fun. So thank you guys for playing, and that was our first session of the Emerald Domain. So you have revealed the big fat secret. Any comments before we log off?
This was a lot of fun.
It was so
Good.
much fun. Scott, you about killed me with that voice. I could not help. I had the giggles. So
I don't
bad.
know what you're talking about. I sound normal to me.
Exactly. You can't hear how it sounds where you are?
I can choose to make myself hear it, but if I do that, I can't speak right.
Right. It's
There.
been fantastic. We loved every second of it.
It was fun.
Well, yeah. I mean, most of it was just bullshitting with people in town, just struggling to find where the answers were. And it only took you one day. Deacon
Y'all
was
didn't-
ready to bail out after like 30 minutes. He's like, fuck this place. I'll fail. I don't care.
I'm very happy.
As
This
much
is the
chaos
first
as I
one shot I've
intended.
ever not been killed in, like by my own people. So I appreciate it.
All right, folks.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah. Thanks for being with us. And we'll see you next time on Dicey Decisions.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.